It is here, the biggest basketball tripleheader of the season for Xavier. The Knights welcome their longtime rivals, the Regis Owls, back to 16th Street to start another saga. Last year, 2 of these 3 games went into overtime, but what will this year have in store for us? That is the question. Hello everyone and welcome inside the gym courtside, joined by Luke Cuggy. I'm Josh Wolliver. Luke, just how excited are you for these 3 games? I know I am sure pumped and energized.
I mean, I am absolutely fired up. You know, you come into the court every day, you go to practice, you're fired up, you're always ready to go, you're prepared, but this one means just a little bit more tonight. Both teams ready to go. It's a sold-out crowd, a packed house, atmosphere is high, emotions are high. We're ready to go tonight. Fired up for this one.
Key note for Xavier, they are missing their starting point guard, Euro Skipik Pateski. He's out with a concussion tonight. Other than that, for the Knights, it should be an exciting 6+ hours coming up as the freshman game will lead us off. It is ready to tip off. Raynell McLean against Luke Brandon in the center circle to begin tonight's game. Brandon joined by William Quagley, as well as Christian Abaleda in the backcourt. Thomas Farrell out there as well. Tip-off won by the Knights, and they control the ball handler probably for most of the night is Jack Leahy with it up top. Swings it to the right side for Brendan Hayden. McLean, the heavy rebounder, lost it in the paint, and it's stripped away by Regis. Their student section makes a little bit of noise to start. That ball's knocked out of bounds, going the other way. So Xavier comes up empty on their first possession. How will Regis be able to respond? It's already getting loud, and it's only the beginning. To the far wing, Abaleda, cross court. Farrell, good recovery by Leahy. Open look on the outside. Abadallah rings in the 3, and the Owls get the scoring
It's exactly
started.
what they needed to start the game. It's going to be a fast-paced game, quick tempo start for Regis. Looks like they're trying to shoot from the perimeter. We'll see how Xavier are able to counter that.
Alec Taz Weiner, the other starter for the Owls. Xavier finds themselves in an early 3-0 deficit. How do they work out of it? Already some warring chants between the student sections. Hayden does not have the answer. McLean offensive rebound. That's what he's great at. Gets the bucket and one. Student section to their feet. That is exactly the start Raynell McLean was looking for. That's where he makes his money on the offensive boards. Chance to tie this one up at the line. And he cashes it home. 3 all a minute into the game.
This game is going to be all about momentum swings. Both student sections fired up early. Which team can capitalize on some of these early chances? That'll be the question.
And for good reason, a Euro into the lane for Luke Brandon. He's into the scores book early. 5-3, Regis right back at it. Their second score in 2 possessions. Here's Jack Leahy. We'll see his brother later in the varsity game. McLean bounce pass, had it hit a foot. He was looking for the big man Jack Vullen on the inside, but it never got there. Teddy Flores to inbound for the Knights, another part of their offense. He can spray it from anywhere and is a very good defender. Leahy, quick on-ball pressure by Arbolada. 16 to shoot for McLean, who holds it above his head and looks for options. Right back to the top, Hayden. Leahy puts on a move, goes right, 10 to shoot. Vullen at the top. There's another big man not afraid to shoot. Knights bench imploring them to shoot with 3. Drive inside. Flores lost it, regained, couldn't get it to go. McLean another board. Outside for Leahy with a fresh shot clock. Another huge board.
Looking for the perfect pass right now. It's just
20 to shoot for Vullen. Leahy the runner. He got swatted. Alec Taz Weiner welcomes him to the game.
Oh my goodness. I mean, for Xavier, that is just a sloppy possession. You can hear it over here. Coach Redison said shoot the ball here. Just looking for the perfect pass. They didn't find it at all, and Regis
is energized. Hayden way long. That's an air ball. This side of the court will let him know about it. Here's Quagley. Inside, good find. Taz Weiner gave it away. McLean making the presence felt on the defensive end as well. Here's Teddy Flores pushing with pace. Flores, oh, he almost traveled. Was able to regain for Leahy at the top. 10 off the ticker. Here's Vullen. Good defense by Regis in their man-to-man coverage, not letting anything through. Flores bounce back to the top. Open look, Leahy, way too long.
Exactly what you said there, Josh. Making sure they defend anything with inside that box. Perimeter offense is what they're looking to keep Xavier to right now, and they're not getting any shots to fall.
Xavier still has not hit a look from the outside. They're only bucket and one by Raynell McLean. Thomas Farrell asks for a high screen, but works the other way. McLean poked it away. 2-on-1 opportunity developing. Leahy lost it out of bounds. My goodness.
Looks like they have the jitters early on here, Josh. Not handling the ball well.
A chance for two slips right through the hands, and it's Owls basketball. Here's Farrell trying to extend the lead to double digits on the inside. Taz Weiner couldn't get it to go. Rebound knocked around. Vullen controls the big man. Here's Leahy on the other end of the floor. Whips it for Flores. Flores a couple dribbles, sizing up his man. Works left. Vullen a deep one. No, sir. Leahy tried to scoop it in bounds, but couldn't. And Quigley takes it and controls for the Owls.
Exactly the start you wanted if you're Regis. A game in which they knew they were going to have to defend.
Quigley left it short. Rebound battled for Regis, controls. At the top, it's Farrell. Knights have not gotten many good looks, but to only find themselves down two feels like a little bit of luck. And that's a travel going the other way.
A sloppy start for both sides, it feels like, Josh. Not really anything inside the box yet. A lot of perimeter offense. We'll see what kind of changes, what adjustments are made here as this game goes on.
So the first sub into the game for Xavier is 15, Federico Vasquez. Leahy and McLean will take a seat. Also joining him out there is 22, Charles Castino. Outside, here's Hayden. One more to the left wing. 3-pointers off the mark. Off the hands of Flores. Regis grabs the ball. 3:40 to play in the opening quarter. It's been very low scoring. Only 8 points combined through the first 4.5 minutes. Oh, that's a deep one. No, sir. Rebound fought for by Flores. He controls. Look at the confidence on the stroke for Farrell. He just couldn't knock it down. Hayden quickly ahead. Here's Vasquez pushing it with pace. Open look, Hayden, he passed it up. Flores, 20 to shoot. Resets it out top for Brendan Hayden, who we learned earlier today is going to do most of the ball handling duties when he's on the court in place of Euros, who, as we mentioned, is concussed. Open look, Flores from deep. Can't get it to go. Xavier's still searching for their first lead of the night.
Looking to hit a shot, honestly, Josh. It's been absolutely nothing so far. Regis on the other side, not as good either. I mean, it's been a sloppy start to this one.
Certainly, defense playing a big factor. Here's Farrell working left. 2:40 now to play in the opening quarter. Near wing. Taz Weiner gave it off for Arabella. Double team. Regis with 6 to shoot. Has to get something off and stolen by Hayden. Great defensive possession, but he gives it away. Running layup is good, plus a foul. Thomas Farrell.
Just about to say how great Xavier are playing defensively and a chance to turn it into counter offense the other way, and a dreadful turnover there. And Regis with all the momentum right now. You can hear it right behind us. The crowd is livid at the moment.
Thomas Farrell, a chance for one more at the line. A silly mistake by Hayden. He didn't bring his head up before getting rid of it. It turns into possibly 3 points with one more at the line. Free throw no good. Rebound controlled by Xavier, with Teddy Flores for Braden Hayden. So not the worst case scenario for the Knights, but obviously don't want to do that anymore. Still just the one bucket. Make it two, though. Left-handed layup is good for Cosentino.
I mean, as you said, Josh, it's only a 2-point lead for Regis right now. Xavier feel fortunate to still be in this one early. Let's see if they can clean up some of these mistakes.
I mean, the way they're playing, it feels like they could just as easily be down 10 points right now. To the inside, great find. Layup is good. Give it to Arboleta. Energetic first quarter. Regis coming out with fire on their heads. Here's Flores. He's missed a couple times from deep thus far. Rico Vasquez, that's a step back three. No good. Xavier still over from deep.
They just look super, out of sorts right now. Forcing passes, it seems, taking shots when they aren't necessary. You mentioned not looking for a perfect.
Gayton lost the handle, stole it away, but then Rico Vasquez couldn't keep it in bounds.
Just kind of continuing on from the previous point, Regis been calm, not the best basketball so far, but they've been getting shots to sink when they matter. Just nothing going for Xavier right now.
Lob uncontested to the back for Farrell. Boy, if this freshman game is any sort of tone setter, it is going to be a fun night on 16. Quagley to the outside. Farrell, open look, Gatson, you bet! 12-5, Regis with a minute to play in the quarter. Things are pumping for the Owls student section. Hayden for Volin. Feels like Xavier needs a score here. Hayden left it short. And Regis, the uncontested rebound. Quagley pushing it again. Farrell surveying for options. Gets it back for Gatson. There haven't been many breaks in this first quarter. It has been a free runner. 30 seconds to play, 20 to shoot. 10-second difference. Knights looking for a stop and a score. They got the stop. Rico Vasquez, one-on-none. Layup is good.
Absolutely needed that. And as you mentioned, Josh, not a whistle here in this first quarter. Not a lot of shots falling, so.
Abalada, Vasquez, another good defensive effort, but right on cue, a whistle and a foul. Xavier multiple to give, only their second of the quarter. 10.1 to play. The Owls will take it side out. They run a stack to open things up, and the inbound goes into the backcourt for Farrell. 8 to shoot. Volin steps on him. Big on the perimeter. All the way, pushing it to the outside. Brandon couldn't get it to go. Rebound by Leahy, and that is how the first quarter will come to an end. Low scoring but entertaining. Regis takes a 12-7 lead into the first quarter break. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball, streaming live on the YouTube channel. We welcome you back for the beginning of the second quarter on 16th Street. Regis, the 5-point lead. Luke, what does Xavier need to do to get back in this one and bring it closer to half?
Coach Renison just talked about this during the timeout. Got to drive to the rim here a little bit, getting a lot of shots from the outside. None of them are going. Not making sure they don't force things here and commit sloppy turnovers, which is what the name of the game has been for them so far. And just committing to one style of offense. I think that's how you kind of adjust and turn things around here.
All right, the Regis Owls donning their classic white with red lettering. Actually, the home team in this series of games, but it's always hosted here at Xavier. Timeout has to be called by Regis. Xavier was threatening a backcourt violation, so a very, very good start to things with the defensive pressure.
And I think that they did a nice job defensively in this first quarter. I think an area they really do need to clean up is from the offensive side of things, and a nice job holding Regis to the perimeter. We'll see if they continue to do that here.
Quick 30-second break for Regis. They just want to make sure they keep control of that ball. The Knights, meanwhile, wearing their maroon with blue numbers and lettering and then white on the bottom piping of those shorts. Teams quickly break the huddle here. Only 10 or so seconds into the period, but it's clear how Regis feels about these possessions. I mean, they're calling a timeout to save their literal first possession of the quarter, so they know how close this game is going to be, how much every possession matters, and they're really interested in keeping it. So The inbounds will go for Abarola right in front of our desk, and he gets it back into Farrell to restart play. 7:45 to play in the second quarter. Here's Quagley. Between the legs, working on Mirza, the new sub into the game. Out top, Farrell threatening to shoot. He's got 10 to do something with it. Inside, Brendan, good pass, jolly layup, no good, but a foul called.
Crowd didn't like that one, Josh.
I don't think anybody did on the Xavier side of things, but it's 2 free throws at the line for Christian Arboleta. I don't know, Luke, you think there's enough contact there?
I don't know, it's pretty close, a 50-50 call for sure.
The refs blow the whistle. First free throw is no good. You know they say ball don't lie, right? And that time, Arboleta missed. I'm not saying that's the cause, but that could certainly be part of it. Second one, that one sunk through. 50% from the free throw line. 6-point Owls lead. A half minute into the second, Xavier really looking for a strong offensive possession after they only scored 7 points in the first quarter, but that's not going to be what they're looking for. Rico Vasquez gives it away, and the Owls another chance for an early start. Quagley all the way. Whips it out for Gatson. Getting through the lane, he left it way short on an air ball. Up ahead, Vullen sets the feet and gets rid of it. Vasquez drives, gets whistled for a foul on the floor. And it's going to be Knights ball side out. First personal foul of the period for Regis.
Been a relatively clean game so far. Fouls was both teams looking to play physical but smart. But Xavier's still committing some of these silly turnovers early on here.
Into the game here is Kyle Lacey, a fan favorite, to replace Jack Vullen, his first stint on the bench, and he threw it away.
Goodness.
Another turn away. Mason Mirza this time, right into the hands of the Owls. Coach Rennes said, can't believe it. Out to the top for Farrell and Gatson. Guarded quickly by Mirza. Trying to make up for lost time here. Farrell, right wing, Quera. Oh, he airballed it. Rebound controlled by Constantino. Boy, there's been a couple of those so far. Knights moving with it in transition. Flores attacks. Lacey quick into the game. Quick into the
exactly what the coach was preaching there. Drive, drive, drive.
And that time a great cut to open up the scoring opportunity for Lacey. 13-9, only 4 now. Brandon traveled with it, took too many.
Yeah, look, it's quite obvious right in front of us there, Josh.
Barrett Swaim, another lethal three-point shooter. His first time into the game, he'll replace Teddy Flores, a starter who gave some very, very solid minutes. But again, Knights still looking to unlock who's going to be that key scorer.
Yeah, it's been a mix and match so far, Josh, making a lot of in-game adjustments. We'll see if it sticks that way, but so far, Xavier can't find the guys.
Three-pointer off the mark, no good for Vasquez, but he gets it back off the rebound. Fresh timer, can't get it to go off the window. Rebound controlled by Regis. Couple good opportunities there for Federico Vasquez, but he couldn't get it to fall. Arboleta guarded tightly. 24 to shoot. Gatson lines it up. That's a deep one, and it's nothing but nylon. 7-point Regis lead. They're shooting it to start. Xavier looking for the response.
Oh, boy.
Vasquez lost possession but gets it back. 20 to shoot now. Here's Constantino. Barrett Swain. Rico drives. Lefty no good. Swain the offensive board. He couldn't put it through. Regis finally controls the rebound.
Now you're starting to see the Knights get some really high-quality chances. They just cannot finish for the life of them.
That one's going out of bounds the other way, though. Gatton couldn't keep the feet in. Sub into the game is the big man Marcello Panaloza, number 21. So Regis may be trying to work their way into the paint a little bit more. Raynell McLean remains on the bench for the Knights. Swaim attacks, dishes it off, good pass. Layup no good. Swaim gets it back to the top. Vasquez a wide open look. Can't make it a couple. He's missed Rico Vasquez. just about halfway through this fourth quarter. 16-9,
Oh.
wide open man on the inside.
They had him.
Panaloza had it slip right through the hands. Knights respond by bringing McLean into the game.
Maybe trying to get some physicality themselves there, Josh.
.431 to play in the opening half of the triple header. Vasquez works right on the baseline. Look at the speed go left and short. McLean offensive rebound and an immediate impact off the
They
bench.
absolutely needed that. It's just start chipping away here, keep things simplified. That's how you kind of cut into this Regis lead and hopefully take over at some point.
McLean took a seat when he was hot and comes right back flaming.
Oh.
A blocking foul. Xavier wanted to go in the other way. They're going to say
That's what it looked like initially. I'm not sure what the contact was on Xavier's side.
feet were moving, I believe is the call. First sub into the game is Elliot McAllister, a very, very good defender. He'll guard the inbounder and replace Rico Vasquez, but McAllister, a great defender, and he pops off the bench with a 5-point deficit for Xavier so far. They've dug themselves into a hole. Good cut. Taz Weiner puts it up, too strong. McLean snags the board uncontested. Swaim gonna push it in transition. Working through a crowd. Left-handed layup is good. Lead down to 2.
Crowd really starting to get into it now. Let's see if Xavier can pull this into a tie game. Obviously got to stop this possession, but
Quaglia, McAllister, some tough defense on Arbanella. 3.5 to play. That ball is somehow saved by Quaglia. 10 to shoot, he's got to do something with it. Inside, Panaloza for Brendan, 5, 3, blocked by
wow, what a play.
McLean. 2 seconds, that's gonna be a shot clock violation, Xavier ball.
a super aggressive defense from the Knights right now. It's really impressive to watch. They're forcing Regis to make every pass and shoot on the perimeter, which they've been comfortable doing, but none of these shots falling for him so far. Excellent defense from Xavier in this first half so far.
Very high quality. Knights only down 3. Correction to what I said earlier. Good cut. Swaim. No good. Foul called, though.
Yeah, you can't say the same about the other side of the ball here, Josh. Knights with almost no shots falling, it seems, in this first half.
Well, Xavier making a late push here the last couple minutes. A bucket on this end very recently, and Swaim a chance to add 2 more at the line. Can't make it. That's a big miss. Knights gonna have to knock down the free throws in a tough environment to stay in this game.
Yeah, give credit to this Regis crowd. They've been honestly louder than Xavier's side so far.
We are right in front of them, so that might play a factor. Swaim knocks down the second. It's a 2-point Regis lead with 3 minutes to play in the first half. McAllister, we talked about his defense, harassing. Oh, they call a foul.
There's a lot of contact. There was handsy on both sides.
It comes from Mason Mirza trying to leak through the back door and steal the cookie jar. Instead, Regis retains. Quaglia able to get it ahead quickly. Here's Luke Brandon. Right back for Quaglia. Only a 2-point lead. Quaglia works left, picks up a high screen, lost the handle, but a foul called with 2:40 to play in the second.
Oh boy, I mean Regis, offensively they haven't had a great game either here. I mean, I've seen almost no paint offense for him so far, so give credit to Xavier for that. We'll see what adjustments are made from the Owl side of things.
Outside, Brandon, wide open jump shot, can't make it pay off the back iron, no good. McLean the rebound, Xavier slows it down. Up ahead, Swaim, oh, he has a wide open look, steps into it, can't hit it.
Goodness.
Mirza another chance, Knights still haven't hit a 3. Swaim trying to change that, inside, McLean, up and
that's
in.
impressive.
Tie game, Xavier has erased the Regis deficit for the first time tonight.
And it looks like McLean's provided a bit of a spark for his team. He's, had 3 Regis defenders around him there, and he's kind of chucked that one in.
Brendan Hayden back to the scorer's table, follow the foul. And it's actually going to be penalty shots, the 5th team foul of the period on Regis. So going to the line to shoot a pair is number 11, Alik Ties Wayner. First free throw is no good to hold the score at 16. Austin Gayton back into the game. He already had a 3. Sway him immediately to the bench. And the second free throw is good. Regis retakes the lead. It has been a back and forth first half.
Xavier been much better as of late.
You're right, it was a 7-point Regis lead. Knights erased it. Owls back to a 1-point lead. McAllister looking for options. Gets rid of it. Here's Hayden. Lacey drives, dump off, McLean again. Xavier the lead again.
And that's
Great
what they talked
pass,
about
Lacey.
establishing was that paint offense, and what a guy to do it, McLean, big body.
Gayton, that's a backcourt violation. They'll call it a travel. Pick your poison, but it's going the other way regardless. Xavier forces a turnover. A couple scores in a row. They've been heating up the last 3 minutes.
And kind of doing what Regis was doing to them early, forcing them to make mistakes and turning into transition offense the other way.
A little bit of a role reversal to finish out this second quarter. How does the final 85 seconds play out? It'll start with a missed layup from Mirza. He had the look he wanted. Regis in transition, but it's going the other way.
Very, very sloppy all of a sudden from the Owls. Not sure this is the kind of game they want to be playing.
Brandon had to go right through his hands. If he corrals that, he has a one-on-one opportunity with a path to the cup. Instead, the Knights have it. 1:10 to play in this first half. Knights trying to extend their lead with Brendan Hayden. Almost threw it out of bounds. Saved by Mason Mirza. Draws the double team. Hayden thought about a deep 3. Doesn't. In the corner. McAllister way long.
Way off there.
Way long. Offensive rebound. McLean basket is not going to count. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow does stay here, though, with Xavier. So
still haven't hit a 3 in this first half. They just cannot shoot from distance at all. I mean, I'm sure that that's going to be the adjustment going into halftime, is fully focus on paint offense from this point out.
56.2. That's basically the only way Xavier's been able to score. Lacey trying to add to the tally. Can't. Second effort. Tries to get rid of it. Pop shot. Hayden is good. 3-point Knights lead. 2 for 1 for Regis if they hurry with it. And they are implored to go quickly by their head coach. Here's Gayton on the near wing. 40 seconds. Puts it up and home. Right back to a 1-point game. Shot clock is off for the Knights.
Gayton has been a very shifty player tonight. I've liked his game. He's been physical, but he's been quick to the outside and inside. Good cuts. And Xavier have not had much of an answer for him so far tonight.
Shot clock is off. Knights are holding for the last possession of the first half. Up by 1. Mirza for Lacey at the top. Here's McAllister. 12 to shoot. McLean back to Lacey. 10 inside. McAllister out of bounds. Regis ball. A couple possessions in a row. Knights have lost it down low.
Yeah, this game has been all about momentum shifts. It seems like teams are going back and forth, trading the momentum in the heat here.
8 seconds to play. Regis has to get it in. Almost a throwaway. Brendan retains. Up ahead. Shot up at the end of the half. No good. McLean the defensive rebound. He holds it. And that is how the first half comes to an end. A very entertaining 20-19 halftime score. We'll take a 10-minute break and get right back to you for the second half of action. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball, streaming live on our YouTube channel. It is the Regis Tripleheader. Welcome to the jungle that they call the second half. It is a 1-point game at the break. We get you set for the beginning of the third quarter. Luke, what are you looking forward to in this second half and how this freshman game rounds out?
Very entertaining game so far for both teams, but sloppy on both ends of the floor. For Regis, it's about trying to drive to the paint a little bit more. I didn't see any of that at all. And for Xavier, it's about cleaning up these mistakes, making sure they continue to drive to the paint. That's been the message this entire game so far. It looks to continue to see them to do that.
Yeah, the Knights only put 7 points in the bucket in that first quarter. They had a little bit of a late quarter surge to end the second that got them that 1-point lead. They were they were trailing for 75+% of that first half, but then again, the late surge brought them right back in it. Here we go to start the second half. It's Luke Brendan with a missed jump shot off the mark, and who else but Raynell McLean to clean it up. Here comes Xavier on the break. Hayden had it stolen from behind. Here we go with the sloppiness. Brendan Euros draws contact, chance for 2 at the line.
Yeah, it's just exactly what we said that they needed to not do here was sloppy turnovers, and that's exactly when they started this half, not where you want to be if you're Xavier.
Luke Brandon with 2 aggressive takes to start the second half. He only scored 2 points in that first half, but a chance to match that total at the charity stripe. Couple spins, first free throw good. Tie this game up at 20, a half minute into the second half. Xavier also did not rip the net from 3 in that first half. Another big storyline.
And that's the adjustment that they said that they wanted to make was clearly the shot's not going from deep today, so everything is going to be paint offense from here on out for them.
Flores doing just that, whipping it out. Can Hayden get the party started? No, sir. McLean the offensive board, up and in. Oh my goodness, he's automatic on the glass.
Absolutely, Josh. He's been Xavier's best player for me tonight. All over the floor, he's done everything for them, defensively and offensively.
Yeah, the first half with 9. That's a turnover going the other way. Led them with 9 in the first half, and what a great way to start the second half, cleaning up, getting a putback. It's not just that the guy grabs the rebounds, but his ability to finish down low as Xavier's going to almost trade turnovers. A great move by Jack Leahy. Puts on the spin cycle, whips it out. Open look, Teddy Flores drives, attack, swatted. Second block of the game for Alec Tez Weiner. Denied with the palm. Flores gets it into Vullen. Out to the top for Leahy. Here's Hayden. Flores wide open look. Oh, he airballed it again.
Crowd letting them know.
This is not a good performance from deep for the Knights. They still haven't scored. Regis can't score that time either. McLean the outlet up ahead. Hayden, 2-on-1 running with Vullen. Hayden dumps it off for Vullen. Right hand hook shot, left it short. McLean the board again. McLean whips it out. Open look from 3, no good, but a foul was called.
You know, McLean came out at one point tonight, and maybe it was a good time for him to get a breather or whatnot, but he's come back in, and I'd say he's been the best player on the court tonight, Josh.
A box-out foul called against the Knights, going the other way. But Regis has had a couple good looks. It's been the same storyline to start the second as it was in the first.
Absolutely.
Regis has to get this in. 5-second violation. Great job by Brendan Hayden, guarding the inbounder.
Absolutely there. I mean, this is sloppy basketball for Regis as well. I mean, Xavier on the other side not playing very well, but Regis kind of matching that sloppy, basketball that we talked about.
You talked about the perfect pass. Xavier was looking for that. I mean, that's exactly what Regis was doing there. You have to get that ball in. There's no excuse.
It's a disastrous start to the second half for both teams.
Yep.
As far as fundamentals go.
Here's Leahy. Regis comes out in a 2-3 zone. The top 2 are Farrell and Quaglia. McLean, open look, Leahy in the corner, can't hit it again. McLean again, puts it up, not home this time. Tapped out of bounds, stays here. But Regis, a new look, a zone defense. Cuggy, is that what you're looking for? Do you think that's the change they need?
Yeah, I think it's about all the adjustments that they've made are just kind of trying to just settle things down.
McLean had it pumped going the other way. He lost it out of bounds. I thought he could have initially went up with that and scored. Instead, he brought it back down with him. But Luke, get back to that zone defense point.
Yeah, exactly what you said there, Josh. I think it's about creating adjustments, new looks. Defensively, it hasn't been great for Regis so far.
Hail Mary passes swatted away by McLean.
Wow.
The guys are just not, they just don't want you to speak right now. Can we get Luke a point in? But immediate action on both ends.
I mean, just to kind of finish off the point there, Josh, it's been a sloppy effort, I'd say, for Regis defensively. It's been really Xavier just not capitalizing on their looks has been really why they haven't scored. And for Xavier, it's just about keeping their defensive structure. They've sort of played a man-to-man coverage, and it's worked for them so far. So we'll see what adjustments are continued to be made as we continue on.
I think Jack Leahy wanted you to get that point in. He stopped the game to tie his shoe. Jump shot is off. He grabs the rebound there, but then throws it away. It just keeps happening. It just keeps happening.
It's hard to watch at times the way that Xavier have operated from a fundamental standpoint.
Palms on the heads on this Xavier bench a couple times in a row now that these bad, avoidable mistakes just keep happening.
And it feels
McLean tried to save it. He stepped out of bounds. A whistle every 3 seconds at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Xavier could really have opened up a bigger lead at this stage, but they just keep shooting themselves in the foot.
Outside, here's Farrell. He's looked like he wants to shoot it from deep a couple of times. McLean again. Twice in 20 seconds, he's on the block party. Farrell makes him pay from deep, though. That's a 3 ball.
Farrell's feeling it right now, and Xavier pressured on the other side.
Up ahead, here's Flores. He got fouled. Thomas Farrell, the big man, willing to pull it from 25 feet out. That was a deep one.
Yeah, it was something Xavier haven't been able to execute all night. Seems like it's been a tale of two cities for both these teams. Opposite styles that have led us to where we are right now in a 1-point game.
Vullen to the bench for Constantino, and Penaloza back into the game. He'll replace Luke Brandon. Farrell only 2 first-half points, but he comes out on fire to begin with a deep 3. Regis retakes the 1-point lead, 23-22 with 5:20 to play in the third quarter. Flores to the top. Passed inside, right back. Teddy Flores. Near corner, that's a 3. Oh, yeah!
Yes, there it
First
is.
one of the night, and they needed it badly.
They absolutely did. We talked about momentum shifts in this one, Josh, and that feels like one that they could certainly use.
Quaglia attacking, trying to erase it. Panoza up with it. No, McLean the board. Xavier punches it. Here comes Brendan Hayden looking for options. Surveys. Leahy saved it. Nice job. Teddy Flores attacks with 2 on him. 3. McLean in the corner. Not this time. That would have been big. Can't track down the offensive rebound, and Regis controls.
Absolutely, Josh. If he had hit that 3, it started to feel like maybe Xavier could try that look from the perimeter, but hasn't been their night as far as that goes.
McLean tried to claw at that, gets whistled for a reach, and ref explaining it to a flabbergasted Coach Jay Renison on this sideline.
Feels like we kind of needed a stoppage, some high intensity for both sides, and maybe a chance to settle things down for both teams.
Yeah, big 3 off the arm of Teddy Flores. McLean again, the open look. Couldn't hit it right in front of his own bench.
Feels like he's been everywhere tonight, McLean.
Yep, just couldn't hit that one. Flores, good on-ball defense guarding Farrell. This will be a matchup. They both just traded 3s. Farrell looking for options. Oh, he certainly walked. The refs missed it. Brandon, Quaglia, 15 to shoot. Quaglia rips back. Oh, Farrell again. Oh, that would have been ridiculous.
Too much on that shot, Josh.
He took that thing from Brooklyn. Yeah. McLean Euroing can't score. Regis the rebound. And they have numbers going the other way. Luke Brandon, Quaglia. Right back for Farrell. Farrell thought about it again. This time Orbadola into the lane. A couple moves and one!
That's the first time I've seen Regis drive to the paint tonight, and probably the biggest body they have out there. Exactly how you want to execute.
And one. Well, they call an offensive foul now.
Wow.
That is
did you see anything
extremely late. I mean, I don't know, but the points were totaled and Xavier has the ball.
I didn't see anything at all. I'm not really sure what this call came from here.
And why so late? I mean, you already had both teams reacting. Here's Leahy trying to turn this questionable series into points for the Knights. Flores just hit a 3 for Lacey, the new sub back in
nice
the game.
pass.
Flores, good cut, had it blocked. Panazola erases it off the whiteboard, but Hayden can't add it back. Another rebound.
It was a great look for Xavier, but it's just been no opportunities falling for them tonight. It's just been the continued theme for them.
Marcello Panazola coming up big right now for Regis. Brandon looking for options. Held above the head right there by Arbadola. Works off a screen. Right back to the top. Farrell, 10 to shoot. Bounce pass inside. Panazola working on Lacey, using the body size. Up with it, no good. Air ball, 3 to shoot. Bucket is good at the horn for Arboleta. Christian puts it home. 25. Oh, that ball is thrown out of bounds.
We're starting to see some adjustments from Regis. We talked about how much they like to shoot from the perimeter in that first half, but it feels like they've been trying to get some bigger bodies in the box here, and they've been successful at it, Josh.
Barrett Swaim with 3 first-half points in his early minutes. Teddy Flores can't believe he's being called to the bench. 2:40 to play in the third quarter. Inbound goes to Lacey. Here's Swaim, the new sub. Outside for Hayden. Leahy, can he get it? No. Only still the 1-3 for
bounce.
Xavier.
Wow.
And Leahy still can't get it to
Took
go.
a fortunate bounce right to him again and couldn't capitalize on it.
Nothing happening from the outside for Xavier. That ball's loose, rolling around. Lacey comes up with it.
Nothing.
And timeout, Coach Renison with 2:16 to play in the third. This game is tied at 25. Knights only have scored 5 in this third period, and they're looking for options to change it up. We'll take a 1-minute break and get right back to you. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball, streaming live on the YouTube channel. The same 5 back onto the court for Xavier, with the exception of Charlie Constantino and Vincent Ingracia, number 25. This is going to be his first time into the game with just about 2 to play in the third.
Just listening to what Coach Renison had to say during that timeout, he feels that his team should be up by quite a bit more than they are, and I feel like I agree with him there. They've had plenty of opportunities to kind of push out this lead a little bit more. They just have not capitalized tonight, and he talked about not doing it by yourself. Coming together as a team, not forcing things. That's how they come and win this one tonight.
Here's Hayden out to the top for Ingracia. Maybe he can get something ignited for 3. Here's Swaim guarded closely. Lacey for Hayden. Good off-ball movement from the Knights. They're getting a lot of cuts, but Regis able to shut it down. Ingracia off the ball at the free throw line. Good pass. Leahy the wide
Excellent
open.
Look. It's a perfect example of a give and go. Kind of dropped it off and went right to the paint, and perfect execution there for the Knights.
Ingracia, heavy defense. Ken Hansey. Quaglia, foot on the line, 2, no good.
Oh, close.
Rebound knocked around. Penzola for Quaglia. Farrell, oh my goodness, he tried from the logo. Yeah, Quaglia, good dump off. Penzola off the window. The bank is open to tie it back up.
You know, Xavier had a chance to get possession of the ball, and they just gave it right back to Regis. A sloppy defensive effort there for the Knights.
Constantino drives, and the foul is called against him. It'll go as a block against,
a lot of pace
I believe,
to this one,
Marcello Penzola. And with 1:15 to go, tied at 27. This thing is gearing up for an exciting finish. Here's Barrett Swaim to the corner for Hayden. These two are going to be a big factor down the stretch. Ingracia, his jumper is good. It rattles around and in. Knights retake the lead.
Huge momentum swings we talked about in this one, Josh. And let's see if Xavier's crowd can continue to fire up the boys.
Farrell headed it's stolen away. Ingracia in transition. Swaim's layup is no good. Offensive rebound grab. Xavier another chance. Hayden from three. Oh, yeah! It couldn't have come at a bigger time. Brendan Hayden's first from distance is money.
And, you know, Josh, it's been a super back-and-forth game. I'm not sure the last time Xavier scored on back-to-back possessions without Regis putting up points on the other end.
Brendan does not have the response. You talked about momentum shifts. A big bucket on the inside, and then Hayden the triple.
Yep. On a night where threes have been very scarce for the Knights.
It has been a drought from deep. And did Brendan Hayden just unclog the well? We shall see. Back into the game for Regis. This is a move I've been waiting for.
Absolutely, yeah.
Is Austin Gayton, who led the team in first half points with 8, with 2 threes. Bucket is good.
I really liked this game in the first half, and surprising that he didn't come out.
10 seconds to play in the half. Swaim threw it away, right into the hands of Gayton. 6 seconds to shoot for Regis in the quarter. Gayton looking for options. Fitzpatrick with one, puts it up, can't get it to go, and that is how the third quarter comes to an end. JV heads to the locker room to gear up for their game, but we are gearing up for an exciting one down the stretch. 32-29 your score. We will head into the fourth quarter after a 1-minute break. Keep it right here. You're listening to the Xavier Knights and Regis Owls triple header live on the YouTube channel. Three points, the Knights scarcely holding on to their 32-29 lead. Luke, give us one thing both teams are going to try and look forward to in this fourth quarter, as this one, you can already tell the energy's getting tense.
Oh, well, Regis need to start hitting some more shots here, and for Xavier, it hasn't been an offensive day for them. We just have to face that at this point. They need to just play defense, get bodies in the box, keep Regis shooting from the outside. That's how they win this one tonight.
Raynell McLean, their huge rebounder, is not in there to start. Swaim, outside Hayden, just hit one. Can't do it again. Offensive rebound, Lacey. Up, no good. Ingracia, no good. Lacey again. Lacey out for Swaim in the paint. Ingracia from three. No, sir. Gets the rebound again. 5th possession in a row for Xavier.
They've had so
and a
many
foul call. 4 offensive rebounds, and they still couldn't score. They'll keep possession here with a fresh timer off the foul, but that is an exciting possession, not get points on the board. Here's Swaim out for Hayden in the corner, and Gracia out for Hayden. Swaim puts it on the deck. 27 to shoot. Oh, that was probably a travel, no whistle. And Gracia pulls up, pops, no good. Xavier trying to fight for the rebound, but can't. Regis finally controls that. Felt like 8 tries for the Knights.
Lucky to get that possession back and a chance to settle things down offensively, or defensively, excuse me. Oh, boy.
Inbound in for Daniel Fitzpatrick, contested, and Gracia tried to rip it away. It'll stay here, but you'll love the effort and intensity to start.
Yeah, that's exactly what Xavier needs to play an aggressive style of defense here. Really force Regis to play a game they're not comfortable with, which is quick movement around the perimeter.
Rico Vasquez for Barrett. Swaim is the substitution. 7:18 to play in the third. I mean, it is to think that only 45 seconds have gone by in this quarter. So much has happened. 3 is blocked.
No points on the board.
Off the arm of Gayton, it got blocked. Offensive rebound snagged by Penaloza. Quigley outside, Gayton again. No good. Rebound controlled by Vincent Ingracia. 3-point Knights lead. He's into the front court quickly, working left, dumps it off. Couldn't get it to Lacey though.
Oh,
here comes Regis in transition. Brandon for Gayton. Gayton, long 2, rimming out. Xavier another possession. Now the intensity and pace has picked up.
Yeah, fast pace for sure for both sides. But that's also because neither team has gotten any
Yeah.
shots to fall.
There's no real time to reset anything unless you're calling a timeout, which neither team has. Rico Vasquez got it off, got it back.
Good look.
Good job showing it and drawing a foul. He left it short, but some obvious contact will get him to trip to the line.
Yeah, fortunate to get the foul there, but I thought he could have just gotten that shot off instead of cutting back one more time. Interesting decision there. These are the kind of plays late in games where Xavier have to have points on the board.
And this trip to the free throw line, as you mentioned, is where it starts, trying to put the first points of the second half on the board. The Regis student section, I'm sure, will see if they have a say in stopping that. First free throw, no good. So, I mean, Xavier really, they haven't had a ton of opportunities at the line, but
it's a pretty big miss.
Yeah, let's face it, they haven't been able to hit while they were there either, so not cashing in on the opportunities. And you mentioned it, the thought of rather Rico Vasquez going up with that one and getting the two rather than just a chance at the line. The best he can do is one here. Couple dribbles, spin. Second one, no good. Lacey couldn't snag the board. He goes 0 for 2 at the line. That's a big pair of misses.
Couple of huge misses there, Josh.
And it holds the lead at one possession for Xavier. Here's Gayton. He's handling the ball now. There's a change. Gayton for Farrell. We've seen him pull from deep before. Leaves it off for the other big, Brendan. Brendan on the wing into the paint. Off the front rim. Xavier the board. Here comes Brendan Hayden. He's encouraged to slow it down. Looking for options. Lacey outside, open look, and Gracia can't get it to go.
Goodness.
Lacey tried to fight. Looked like there was a closeout foul, but no whistle on Thomas Farrell. Looked like he had a hook around Kyle Lacey. Spin move. Brendan gets the friendly roll. 1 point game.
I mean, Xavier have controlled a large part of the possession here, and Regis on one transition play.
Threw it away. Oh, but a foul called. A very late foul on Quagley. Regis will retain Jack Volin, the big, back to the score table, as well as Raynell McLean. That might make a huge impact.
Yeah, absolutely. They need big bodies in the box right now. For them, it just has to be an all-out defensive effort to win this one.
There's a Raynell chant coming from the student section, and Gracia gave the team good minutes in his first appearance off the bench. He'll grab a seat. It's Flores to inbound, and he does to Brendan Hayden. Hayden. Cross-cutting and traversing through the trees like he's on a Glades in the ski slopes. Here's Flores looking for options for Vasquez, who backs it out with 20 to shoot and 5:12 to play in the game. 2 of the 3 went into overtime last year. Freshman was the only one that didn't, but it looks like we might be headed that direction.
Maybe.
Bowen, caught, knocked away, 9 to shoot. Near side, Hayden hit one, and he can't hit another.
Like
Lacey the board, or rather Bowen up with it. McLean the board, outside Hayden, doesn't get more open than that. Can't hit, McLean again, McLean!
My goodness. Wow.
Right now, McLean is dominating.
They just controlled that entire possession. It would have been a shame to have not gotten anything from it.
Hail Mary pass intercepted by McLean, and he's looking for the pick 6 with the return.
Yeah, I'm not
Gives
sure
it
what
for
he saw
Hayden.
there.
No, another desperation. Regis hasn't been able to inbound well at all. Here's McLean holding. Out for Vasquez. My goodness, the Knights have been a force in the paint. Vasquez is good again. The runner off the window.
Oh, boy. Regis all out of sorts right now. This is exactly.
Yeah, they need timeout, and they take it with 4:14 to play in the fourth. Luke, we'll keep it here because there is a lot to talk about. McLean pops off the bench, huge impact, and Regis is unraveling in front of our eyes.
I mean, you talk about McLean. He's been the spark for his team all night. Every time it seems he's come into the game, he's provided that big physical body for Xavier. And offensively, he's pitched in as well. He's been huge as rebounds go, and defensively, he's one of the biggest bodies out there.
And all season, we'll add, he has been great. This is not a one night, this is not a one-hit wonder for Raynell McLean. He has been a force all season long. So a quick 30-second timeout, chance to regroup for Regis as the Knights return to their bench. But boy, a lot to discuss here if you're the Owls. I mean, but you got to start with the inbounds, which
it's been brutal. I mean, I'm not really sure what they've seen on some of these looks. It's been desperation, Hail Mary passes.
A 5-second violation.
Yeah. It's been sloppy, and this is not what we talked about coming out of the halftime. They needed to play smart, fundamental basketball, and they certainly have it.
Certainly, and Xavier playing into that, showing a full-court press right off the rip. So they want to keep applying that pressure, foot to the throttle, and just keep You know, they say all gas, no brake,
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
what it looks like Xavier's coming out with. Same 5 out there for Regis, it looks like, but Christian Arboleta back in the game, the only exception. Hayden knocked it out of bounds. Keep it here. Good pressure, as we mentioned to start. Vasquez guards the inbounder. It's Arboleta getting in for Farrell in the backcourt. Thomas Farrell against Jack Vullen. Arboleta in the corner, lost the handle. Working backwards. Vullen, good defense. 20 to shoot. Foul called.
Yep.
That's going to be only the first foul of the period for Xavier.
Regis haven't
More
had
than
the ball.
halfway through, so good job by Xavier keeping the fouls to themselves. 3-team for Regis. That's only the first for Xavier. It'll be side out.
If you want to kind of look at it here, Josh, it's been very aggressive defense from Xavier, and they've really forced Regis into playing a game they're not comfortable with.
Luke Brandon working right. Serves it back for Quaglia. In the corner, Arboleta. Here's Gayton. Gayton works right.
Oh.
Dumps it off. Yeah, collision on the left side of the court. Meanwhile, Brandon attacks, couldn't finish. One-handed rebound and put back with no effort. He looked like Nikola Jokic on
that.
that.
Was a big points there for Regis. And there was
It is getting loud. It's a 3-point game with 3:30 to play, and all the marbles are resting on this. Vullen holds it over the head. I don't think either team cares what's happening in the playoff picture right now. It is all about beating your rival on the biggest stage of the year. McLean. Inside take, lost it. McLean hits the deck fighting for it. He rips it away, jump ball.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was a fight happening.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. Rico Vasquez came flying in.
That is not what you want if you're Xavier right now. I mean, this is just, got to keep your cool here. This is the biggest time in the game to play defense.
Well, the two were fighting for the ball. Rico Vasquez just came flying in. That was interesting. Regis student section to their feet, letting them know. Refs huddling up, wondering what's happening.
Yeah, I mean,
My goodness, you want to talk about flair? I don't think it gets more than that. It's getting chippy on 16th.
Could certainly feel it. And Xavier responding to some of Regis's trash talk, if you will, and we'll see what the call is here, Josh.
It's, I believe, going to be technical free throws for Regis.
You just can't be making those kind of mistakes if you're Xavier right now. This is the game that you want to control, and you can't just be giving Regis the points. And not automatic here, but
2 big free throws for Thomas Farrell, trying to cash it off the technical. First free throw is good. Sub into the game is Jack Leahy. One more for Thomas Farrell to try and cut this lead to 1. Consider it sliced.
I mean, that's what it's been tonight for Regis. They haven't controlled a lot of possession, but they've made it count when they get those opportunities. I can't say the same for Xavier. It's been the opposite for them. All the possession, no chances to go.
Here we go with 3:08 in a 1-point game. Hayden McLean gets the steal. Dumps it off for Hayden. Hayden looking for options. Flores, Hayden, Leahy holds at the top with 20 to shoot. McLean on the near wing. Attacks to the right. Puts it up, draws the contact. He'll go to the line for 2.
Absolutely. And it all starts from another terrible inbound from Regis. A player that just kind of forced things, and Xavier able to quickly turn it into possession for them, and McLean going to the line here.
McLean, big 2 free throws. Can't make the first. I mean, we mentioned it. Xavier just not hitting free throws.
No, absolutely. They're not hitting anything, Josh. I mean, it's been they've controlled all of the possession in this second half, and they only lead by 1 point. Regis
McLean missed a pair. Second time Xavier Knight has missed a pair, and a box-out foul is going the other way. That's the third team foul of the period with 2:46. The next Regis foul, the Knights will be shooting penalty free throws.
Oh, boy.
Inbounds is successful for Gayton. 2:43 and a 1-point Knights lead. Here's Arboleta. This is what these guys live for, and they're getting their opportunities. Brandon to the near side. Gayton works it back out. unscrews the cork with 15 to shoot. Heavy defense by Hayden. He gets switched onto the big man. Volanic swatted, but a foul is called. Foul is called. I think they're going to whistle Hayden for it.
Yeah,
2 Knights went up. And the whistle blows for 2 free throws.
Hayden a little shaken up there. He went down hard. I hope he's all right. Looks like he is.
Gayton does look to be okay, at least well enough to shoot 2 free throws. He can tie and take the lead with 2 makes. A spin, first free throw, no good. It's been a struggle all night for both teams from the charity stripe. I can imagine the energy's only going to get turned up as we head later into the night. Is that a theme that continues to play out? 2:21 though, this is it. Gayton misses the second as well. McLean taps the rebound. It'll stay here for Regis.
First time they've kind of controlled possession. We'll see what Regis can do with it.
36-35, 2:20 to play. It is a new game. With just over 2 to play. That's going to be a 5-second violation. They did it again. It's going the other way. Xavier ball. A suffocating inbounds defense for Xavier. Regis just hasn't been able to get the ball in. That's their second. They've also thrown 3 away just trying to get it in. That's 5 mistakes on inbounds in the second half.
Especially at this point in the game, Josh, you know as well as anybody, you can't have these mistakes. See if Xavier can capitalize on it.
Leahy shrugs away his man. Now gets it to Vullen. Hayden almost lost it. 18 to shoot, 2 to play. Hayden,
nice move.
Good move. Oh, he couldn't get the shot, but 2 shots at the line for Brendan Hayden. Very good take and a great move, puts it on the deck, and a chance for 2 at the line. But we know free throws have, let's just put it this way, not been free.
They have been a sore spot for both teams tonight. Scoring in general, it seems, but sometimes these kind of defensive battles make for the more of an entertaining game.
Hayden can't hit it. It is like working through a corn maze trying to hit a free throw right now. And the guys are freshmen, you get it. They haven't played in this environment yet, but the tough skin resiliency is just not there. Another miss of a pair. Hayden can't hit either.
That one wasn't even close, Josh.
It is 6 straight missed free throws. It is getting bad at this point.
It's a little difficult to watch, I won't lie.
1:45 to play. Who's going to close it out? Foul call. That's the 4th. That's actually going to be the 5th of the period on Xavier. It's going to be bonus free throws from here on out. So from here until the end of the 4th quarter, both teams shooting free throws on every single foul. To start that is going to be William Quaglia. It just got awfully quiet. Not for long, though. Quaglia, a big 2 free throws. He makes the first to tie the game.
It's a pretty big one there, Josh.
Huge. 36 all. Regis at some point down the stretch might want to think about fouling Xavier intentionally. They just haven't been able to make free throws. Here's Quaglia. Regis can't control the lead. McLean the board, jump ball. It is no signal. Still no signal.
What is happening here?
Well, the refs just don't know whose possession it is. They might have to check with the scorer's table. They called a tie-up on McLean, and it is Regis ball with 1:41 to play. Xavier, we mentioned it, came out of the gates of the second half jumping hot, and they have significantly cooled down. 1:41 to play. Now the refs got to take a minute to talk with Coach Regis. And
to add on to your point there, Josh, it feels like they kind of came out of the timeout, Regis, with a new sense of urgency, and they've turned this into a tie game. Hasn't been perfect, but they've gotten a nice job.
Yes, they have. More inbounds trouble. Brandon able to control without trouble, though. Quaglia works left. Picks up 2 screens. Quaglia for Farrell. Can hit a deep 3. Vullen the uncontested rebound. Xavier's going to need to step up on that. But they get bailed out that time. Score holds at 36. 80 seconds to play in the freshman game. We're getting down to grandma's good stuff. Leahy the drive. Flores, Leahy, fake to three, gives it up. McLean got fouled.
Yep.
Who else for Xavier do you think is going to make this big of an impact down the stretch? It's right now McLean.
Yep.
1:07 to play. He has 2 at the line. Xavier's missed their last 6 free throws.
Coach Renison going over to talk to McLean real quick.
These are big ones.
Yep. Biggest of the game, Josh, here.
I mean, it feels like every single foul from here on out, the stakes are just going to get higher. MVP chance from the Knights sideline. McLean hits it. That's a big free throw.
That's a huge one to sink there,
and that
Josh.
feels monumental, and it's a free throw. 1:07, Xavier retakes the lead at 37-36. Second one rattles out full in the offensive board. Right hook, no. Again, he has it. That ball squirts out for Flores. Timeout, Xavier with 1 minute to play. They had a couple to spare, so good job. They control possession. My goodness, Vullen and McLean going to work on the inside, earning extra possessions.
And that's what they need, Josh. That is what they need heading into the final minute here.
All right, we'll take a very, very quick break and get back to you for the rest of the action. Knights basketball streaming live on our YouTube channel. All right, 20 seconds remaining in this timeout. It is a 1-point Xavier lead. 37-36, Luke. Back and forth. Regis started off hot. Xavier came out strong in the second half. The Owls have stormed back. They tied it. Knights the 1-point lead. It all comes down to the next 60 seconds.
I think both teams just going to kind of stick with the program here, Josh. I don't think they want to make many adjustments. The game's played out the way it's played out because of how these teams have, kind of played fundamentally, and it's been a sloppy game, but whoever comes out of this one knows that they're going to feel lucky to get the win, but they'll want to clean some things up here. Let's see what happens in this last minute. It should be a great ending.
Xavier will have it on the near side. It is going to be inbounded by Teddy Flores right in front of our eyes. He gets it back for Leahy. Here we go, under a minute to play. Jack Leahy gives it off for Flores. Knights really need a good look on this possession to try and extend the lead. Brendan Hayden, McLean for Vullen with 15 to shoot. Vullen works it out for Leahy. Leahy inside, he threw it away right to the Knights bench. Regis has it with 42.5.
Oh boy, that was just a, controlling possession. They had a chance to put one in there, and again, they force things to the outside, and they not successful at it. Let's see what Regis doing this. They got to get the ball off. Oh my God.
Timeout by Regis. Xavier's great defense forces it.
They've just been awful in the inbounds tonight.
They're going to say no timeout called because McLean was pressing the inbounder a little too much. So they'll give Regis the benefit of the doubt. No timeout called. So 42.5. They still have 3 remaining. They are down by 1. They have had inbounding trouble all night. I mean, if you're Regis, that's the last way you want this game to end.
And even if McLean was interfering there, it kind of felt like Regis wasn't going to get the ball off anyway.
They run a stack to try and get rid of it. Arboleta does for Gayton. Guarded tightly. Knights don't want to foul. Any foul means free throws. Gayton gets trapped. He's in trouble. Timeout called by Regis with 31.2 remaining in the game and 24 to shoot. Their opportunity to go 2 for 1 is erased, but I think that's all right with them. They want the best quality shot. Not worried about pushing it for what's to come later down the line. Want to take
what you said
the best
there, Josh.
possible shot.
They want to get the right look here. They want to set this play up perfectly, and a timeout where it feels like was absolutely needed. Not sure they were going to get the play that they wanted to get off had they continued that possession.
All right, so 1-point Xavier lead, and the defense has been suffocating all night. They need one more stop. That's all they're looking for.
Absolutely, Josh. And I think for them, the key is just continue to be aggressive on the perimeter. Regis really haven't had much on the inside tonight.
All right, well, still 20 seconds to go in this timeout. and it's going to be the same 5 for the Knights. We've teed it up as best we can. It all comes down to this. Still 2 more games to come. Remember, don't go anywhere right after the conclusion of this exciting one. JV tips off at 5:15, Varsity at 7. We've got your entire Friday night covered, so don't change the dial one bit. The next 31.2 decides the freshman game, Luke. It has been a great game so far, and I can't think of a better way to end it.
I mean, this has been the tone setter we talk about when it comes to this event this time of year. A tune-up for the playoffs, if you will, for both sides, and what a kickoff game here.
Arboleta will inbound it. They've had trouble all night. Can they get it in when it matters most? Flores guards the inbounder. They can. It's to Farrell in the backcourt. 6 seconds separate the game and shot clock. Farrell works left. Bounce pass. It almost got stolen away. Farrell gets it back. 12 to shoot. Here's Gayton looking for options. Farrell, 6 to shoot. Arboleta. Farrell is going to have to line it up. 2, 1. Gayton, 3. Heave. No good. Rebound, 5-4. Jump ball. Xavier ball.
Yes. Wow.
That is a massive defensive rebound with 3.3. The Knights' suffocating defense comes through. 35 seconds of tremendous defense. They force a horrible, horrible look off the hand of Austin Gayton. He just had to throw it up. Couldn't get his prayer answered. And with 3.3, the Knights are comfortably in the driver's seat, looking to finish this road trip and bring it on home.
And that was a really poor look for Regis there at the end there by Gayton. But as you said, Xavier just suffocating as they have all night. A super aggressive defensive style of basketball, and Regis have had no answers for it from the offensive standpoint. They really tried to force things there. They had no good look, no opportunity where it felt like that shot was going in.
Beautifully done. Switches, man-to-man coverage. The Knights with tremendous defense. There's not really a better way to describe it. With 3.3, they got to get this ball in and hit free throws. That's the most they can ask for. For Regis, you need a 5-second violation and an immediate foul to try and preserve the clock. But with Xavier in the bonus, the first foul means free throws. Remember, they have had trouble from the line.
And absolutely what you said there, Josh, they're banking on a free throw here and hoping that Xavier will continue the theme of missing free throws the way they have tonight.
Knights still 3 timeouts. They can burn one here if they don't have a good look on the inbound. Flores will try to get it in. And he can to Hayden with 2.2. So 1.1 comes off the clock. It'll be free throws for Brendan Hayden, a good free throw shooter. So well done by the Knights. They get it in, no trouble. Foul drawn. 2.2 it is.
Got to make at least one here, Josh. I mean,
Brendan Hayden. I mean, you imagine Regis is going to shoot a 3 at the end,
well,
but
obviously, but
you make as much as you can for Hayden.
And a chance to be a winner here. It's obviously a far way away, but only 1 point won't get the job done.
Hayden is money.
Huge one.
That's a big one. 38-36, 2.2 to play. Regis has a timeout. You imagine they call it, and they do. Up by 2, they're going to try and ice Brendan Hayden, make him think about it a little bit. He has had a great game so far. How does this one end? Again, 2 more great games coming up for you. But Luke, if you're Xavier, do you miss this here? Try and get clock to bleed. Remember, that was Regis' last time out, so they can't stop the clock.
Yeah, I think that's a great setup here, and I think for a team that's really struggled to hit that free throw tonight, I think you kind of just milk whatever clock you can. Regis have had no success on the transition side of things tonight.
Remember, if you make it, you force them to inbound it. We can get into that whole saga. It's also been a disaster.
Absolutely, Josh. And for Regis, it's just been a very sloppy second half. Xavier controlling most of possession. We're lucky to even be in this spot for Regis so far tonight. They have not played great basketball after what was a great first and second quarter for them. Xavier just iced the game here, a chance to finish this one off. Let's see what happens.
It is Brandon Hayden with his chance to make this one a 3-point game and guarantee it the bare minimum. This one goes to overtime. Knights really thinking about trying to win this one, though.
Absolutely.
Hayden has a ton riding on this. 2.2 for Regis. Gatton and Quaglia are in the backcourt to try and put something up after this 2-point game. Here we go for Hayden. Hayden, he hits it.
That's
2.2
huge.
to play. Inbound by Arboleda. He's got to get it in somewhere. McLean guards him. Arboleda looking for
boy.
options. It's a good move to just knock it off of McLean's feet and reset the 5-second timer.
It's been brutal watching them try to convert on these inbounds tonight.
This is it. Arbaleda's got to get it in. Knights need one more defensive stop. Hail Mary throw out of bounds. Xavier
do it.
ball. That
That
will
will
do
do
it. It's going that way, and the 39-36 lead is going to stand.
Certainly wasn't pretty tonight, Josh, for Xavier by any stretch of the imagination, but to get the job done in this game and this atmosphere, I'm sure it feels good for Coach Renison, Coach Mejia, and the entire
They do
group of
have to
players
make
tonight.
sure that this ball gets inbounded. 2.2, but other than that, one free throw will ice it. Flores inbounds. He gets it into McLean, who holds it above his head, and that will do it. 39-36, the final in the freshman game. The Knights hold on to knock off the Owls. An entertaining defensive matchup that Xavier holds on, and they've got the first of 3 tonight, and the crowd is letting them know.
Yep. A chippy one tonight for sure, Josh. Physical, but entertaining, and what a way to kick off one of the best sports nights of the year here for Xavier.
That was certainly exciting. Xavier grabs the first win. We'll get back to you with the tip-off of the JV game in just about 15 minutes. But for now, he's Luke Huggy. I'm Josh Woolever. 39-36 your final score for the freshman game. Keep it here. We got JV and Varsity coming up. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball streaming live on our YouTube channel. It was an entertaining freshman game that ended in a 3-point win. But now we're back for double the action. It's the JV level coming up after the prayer and code of conduct. Keep it right here as we get set to tip off on 16.
Sorry.
Here we go, the JV game. The Xavier freshmen took the first one, but as they say, Luke, on to the next, and it only gets more important from here. We got the JV Xavier Knights and the JV Regis Owls coming up. What are you excited to watch here, Luke?
Well, there's a lot of energy in the building tonight here, Josh. And, you know, the JV players for both sides, you can really feel off of a exciting crowd. And this is sort of a playoff tune-up game, a chance to sharpen execution here. And the Regis JV team, they've been searching for some consistency this year. It hasn't been the greatest year for them. And for the Xavier JV team, I think the key to the game is controlling the tempo early on here. I think that'll really drive them to victory. Let's see what happens. Let's see how it unfolds tonight.
All right, as we get ready for tip-off, the teams break their huddles. It's Alex Sudel to the center circle to jump things up for the Knights. Xavier still awaiting to break their huddle. But once that's happening, we should just about be good to go. The other four that join Sudel are Tushi Kamwa, Michael Cawley, Eddie Minson, as well as A.J. Rivera. For Xavier, the five are as follows. Ty Duffy and David Graves man the backcourts at the guards. It'll be Gabriel Williams, number 25, at the center. And then the two forwards are Alex Poscablo and Jack Clark. Rock is up, and it is tapped over to Regis to begin the JV game. It's controlled by Eddie Minson. Near wing three is good right off the bat. Not 5 seconds in, A.J. Rivera from the river. And Ty Duffy stepped out of bounds, so not the start. Xavier was looking for 14 seconds in, a bucket for Regis and a turnover. Yep. Not a hot start.
Nope. Not the momentum shifting start that we talked about here.
Rivera for Kamwa. Gets loud on the Regis sideline. Rivera just hit one. He's guarded by Graves. Whips it cross court. Kali can't hit this time. Good. Box out by David Graves, the rugby player. He's able to get physical. Poscablo slows down the transition offense. Right back out to Graves, who calls out a play and works right. Gets it to Poscablo. Regis running his zone, out top for Clark. Here's Duffy on the left wing. Duffy holds it. Gets it up for Gabe Williams. Here's Clark with 17 to shoot. Clark puts on the spin move up and under, draws the contact, and will go to the line for a chance at Xavier's first points of the day.
Yeah, good movement for Xavier here right away, moving the ball well around the perimeter. I expect some of these shots to fall.
Two free throws at the line for number 4, Jack Clark. First one is no good. One more for Clark. And he can't hit that one either. Rebound secured by Eddie Minson. Rivera pushing it ahead. Transition offense for Regis. 5-0. Alex Sudol the bucket.
Well, we'll see if that's what they'll look for in this game, Josh. I'm sure the transition offense will play a big key. And how does Xavier counter here?
Here's Poscoplo giving for Duffy. Regis, a very hot start, 5-0 out of the gates. Duffy works right, good, bounce pass. Williams on the inside, couldn't finish it, he airballed it. Regis will let him know. Here's Rivera, working right, dumps off. 7-0 Owls, timeout Knights.
Yep.
90 seconds in.
Not an ideal
Regis
start
is on fire.
Not an ideal start for the Knights, and I think this is an appropriate timeout early on, obviously, but try to settle this one down a little bit.
So a 30-second break. The Knights look lost offensively. They can't figure anything out. Regis is on fire to start. And the Knights are just looking for some sort of answer here. This is pretty much the classic way Xavier JV starts their games. They go down by 20 in the first quarter, and then it's all about climbing out of a massive divot. And this game has the same recipe written all over it. They just cannot start the game fast.
Nope, not at all.
It's early deficit after early deficit. Coach Dufel's got to figure out how to turn this one around quickly, or else Regis might make this one insurmountable in the first half. Poscoplo, long ball. Jack Clark wide open for the layup.
It's an excellent play all around, and Clark with a nice fake. It looked like he was going to make that pass to Williams, and he drives to the paint himself.
A good pressure in the backcourt by the Knights. Here's Callie getting it to him, to Rivera, who almost stepped out of bounds. Guarded by Graves. Rivera works it back out to the top with 24 to shoot. On the outside, here's Kamwa to the rack.
Good move.
Very good move. 9-2 Regis. Whatever you can do, I can do it better. Graves up ahead for the wide open Williams, and he gets fouled. Xavier back-to-back possessions. They were able to beat the press. Gabe Williams a chance for two.
Could use a couple here from Gabe Williams. It's been a out-of-sorts start for the Knights. Shit.
It is Gabriel Williams at the line for 2 times. Free throw no good. That's 3 in a row missed for Xavier. Had the same problem in the freshman game.
Let's hope it doesn't become a recurring theme in this one, Josh.
Two minutes in, it is a 7-point Regis advantage. Williams can't cut it, but a lane violation's going the other way, and Coach Clark slams the table in frustration. 4 missed free throws to start for Xavier.
And
Rivera able to get it in for Jack Clark. Or rather, not for Jack Clark, for Michael Callie. Callie defended by Clark, 4-on-4. Advantage Clark off the miss from Callie, and David Graves will let it trickle out of bounds.
Regis not having the same problem their freshman team did. Clean inbound, cleanly up court here, and a nice job getting decent shots off here. That first one that I haven't seen fall so far.
Regis looking for another trap. Here's Ty Duffy. He works left. Duffy to the corner for Poscoplo. Right back to Duffy. 5.5 to play in the first quarter. Xavier trying to crawl out of the hole. Graves looking for options. 15 to shoot. Duffy lines it up for 3. No, sir, off the mark. Rebound controlled by Mason Jennings. Duffy got the look he wanted, couldn't cash it in. A.J. Rivera up ahead to the corner. Tusi Kamwa brings it back out. The braids flowing off of number 3. Alex Sudol to the inside. Couldn't get it to go. Clark the strong rebound. He secures it and is able to get it ahead for Duffy. 3 minutes gone by in the opening quarter. Poscoplo takes it outside Duffy. Lines it up, inside, jump shot is money. Good shot by Ty Duffy, and he creates his space and makes him pay.
It's been quick transition offense for both sides. Not a lot of whistles here so far.
The only 2 fouls so far are on Regis. AJ into the middle, layup is good. AJ Rivera doing it all for Regis. 2 buckets inside of 3. It's 11-4. Regis not halfway through the first quarter. This one's starting very fast, unlike the freshman. Duffy again. Whoa. Little long, same miss. Poscoplo the offensive board. He got it.
It's exactly what they need. They need to be persistent in this one. Keep chipping away at this lead. And Momentum shifts are what we talk about in this one.
Lead down to 5. Rivera! Contact is called a block on Poscablo. Xavier wants that as a charge, but refs disagree. Say he leaned in.
Yeah, I don't think so. To me, it looked like Poscablo was the one pushed to the floor there, Josh. I mean, I'm not sure what you saw.
I was close. Poscablo
yeah.
definitely got pushed to the floor. I think he probably leaned into the contact, though, and that's why they call it defensive. 2 at the line for A.J. Rivera, as they call that a shooting foul. And he banks home the free throw off the glass. Ryan Lavin, the night star center, into the game for Gabe Williams. Man, he took over against the Legion to bring Xavier all the way back. A game that they ended up losing on a timeless free throw on the last play of the game in the 4th quarter. A.J. Rivera's free throw is no good, but you'd think the attack would be to get it into Lavin.
No doubt, Josh. He's their X factor. He can do everything.
Here's
physical, drives to the paint.
Here is Jack Clark for Graves. Duffy in the corner. Good job getting past his man. He got it partially blocked. Kept in bounds by Regis. It's free on the deck. Lavin able to get rid of it. Clark from deep. You betcha! Right back to a 3-point game. Jack Clark from downtown.
I was about to say, a lot of contact on Lavin, but it worked out anyway.
In the corner, a 3 is good. The response for Subtle.
Very back and forth here, fast pace, not without a lot of whistles here so far.
Alex Subtle, the Knights a team that like to play with slow tempo. That's not the way it's going to be right now. Graves for Poscablo, 20 to shoot. Poscablo looking for options for Graves. 15 to shoot. Into the corner. Here's Poscablo. Bounce pass. Graves to the top. Duffy a 3. Rimming out. Strong rebound by Mason Jennings. Up ahead. Rivera. He got it to go. Looked like Duffy wanted to draw the contact, but Rivera didn't give it to him.
Rivera took him head on there. He had an option to pass it back to, and he just decides to go right to the paint. Graves
has it at the top, working left. Here's Poscablo. Holds it above his head. Here's Jack Clark. 20 to shoot. Clark for Graves. Poscablo. Couple jab steps. Now gets rid of it. Lavin at the free throw line. Gets fouled by 2 Regis defenders. That is the 3rd of the quarter. Duffy into the backcourt for Graves. 2.5 to play. Poscablo an open look. Can't get it to go. Coach Dufell throws his arms up like, what are you doing? Not the shot opportunity, and he immediately motions for Poscablo to go to the bench. And it's going to be Braden Trubb off the bench to sub for Poscablo.
If you get the ball, Ryan, you have to shoot.
Lavin for Graves. Here's the new sub, Braden Trubb, into the game. David Graves attacks left. Gets it back. Trubb, top of the key. 20 to shoot. David Graves swings it out. Trubb has the look. 17 to shoot. Out to the top for Graves. Good ball movement. Trubb was able to keep it right before he threw it out of bounds. Inside, Lavin to the paint.
Wow, definitely got
foul called.
Yeah. Looks like Xavier looking for the perfect pass right now, and Regis just doing a nice job defending, and some frustration from Xavier's bench right now. Coach Dufell frustrated with his guys.
2 shots at the line for Ryan Lavin. Chance to cut this game down to 6. It was once 3. Lavin able to do that. First time into the game for Alan Caravajal. Free throw for Lavin is no good. And the rebound snagged by Regis. It's Siddle.
Oh,
Rivera tried to keep it in. Regis does with Jennings. Here's Subtle looking for options. Gets it out to Rivera. Guarded by Braden, who's encouraged to step up by Coach Clark. Near side, Jennings defended by Graves. Rivera another 3. Can't hit it. Very good box out by Graves, but Regis able to grab it. Another opportunity, no good. Lavin,
finally,
the
they corral
uncontested
possession
board.
there, Josh. And Regis with plenty of opportunities to score there.
Clark, 25 to shoot. Graves, 1:10 to play in the quarter. Down to 65 seconds. Graves, 14 to shoot. Inside, Lavin had a pinball around. Lavin retains with 10. Outside, Graves. Here's Trubb with 7. 5 to shoot. To the rack. He got it. Nice runner by Braden Trubb. And he effectively creates the 2-for-1. 5-point game, 17-12. Regis has the lead with 40 seconds to play in the quarter. Here's Subtle. Rivera has it. 20 to shoot. Inside, Shelley's home with the left. Beautifully done. Rivera, the entire Regis offense thus far.
Yep. It's been a bit too soft defensively for Xavier. They look tired as far as that goes. Let's see if they can clean that up.
Shot clock is off. 18. It's a 7-point game. 15 to play in the quarter. Inside for Lavin. 10 to shoot. Lavin gets it off and gets fouled again. A very good free throw shooter in Ryan Lavin.
Clearly they're intimidated. It's a very physical presence in the box, and trying to overthink defending him has led to a couple of these fouls here. Looks like a substitution coming on.
It is going to be Adrian Yunchai in for defensive purposes with 8.5 to play in the quarter. So is Jamie Brady, number 3. Lavin misses the first. Eric Caraballo also into the game for Regis. Lavin second, no good again. Strong rebound by EGC. Up ahead, Carl Vajal's got to put something up with one. Half-court heave is no good, and that is how the first quarter comes to an end. Regis starts on a 7-0 run. Xavier able to bounce back, but the lead holds right there with no difference. We'll take a second quarter break. Come right back. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball, streaming live on the YouTube channel. We begin the second quarter, 19-12 is the Regis lead. What do you think Xavier can do to try and catch up here? The new sub is Jack O'Grady, and he missed 3 straight weeks with a concussion. Let's see the kind of impact he'll have. He'll handle the ball duties when he's out there.
I mean, defensively, obviously, they got to clean some things up, but I think from the offensive side of things, just simplify it. A lot of forcing shots right now from distance when they don't have it. Let's see how they can kind of adjust here and wonder what the message was coming into the second quarter.
There's their number 1 ball handler right back up from concussion. He'll probably make a huge difference in this game as Xavier gets their number 1 guy back in it. Lavin scoops up the rebound after the missed transition layup. Duffy pushes it. Half minute into the second. Trubb, an open look for 3. Lines it up. Can't knock it down. Rebound snagged there by Michael Callie. Callie attacks, poked away by O'Grady, picks his pocket in transition. Oh, he hits the deck hard.
Oh, no.
He just got concussed and he's called for a travel. Looks like he stands up and he's all right.
You know, Josh, talked about an immediate impact. Maybe Jack O'Grady has that for this team. Certainly could use a spark right now.
Down by 7. It is Callie. Callie has it at the top. It's a 2-3 zone. Rivera for 3. Oh, he airballed it. And Trubb retains the rebound. Xavier will let him know. A minute gone by in this second. Clark in transition. Works right, got his pocket picked. Callie up ahead. Finishes with the left over Duffy.
Well,
9-point Regis lead. Trying to work it to their first double-digit lead of the night.
it was all about simplifying things for Xavier, and so far they haven't had any of that going. And see what O'Grady can do at the top here.
He gets fouled by Kamla. The second team foul of the period for Regis.
Jack, they gotta get you a sub. What's this? What's this?
Duffy will inbound.
Let's go, Jack.
Oh, boy.
Able to get it into O'Grady pretty easily. O'Grady works right, calls for a high screen. Picks it up from Lavin, working left. Tried to hit Trubb in the corner, but looked him off. Duffy, left, free throw line. Floater is good, like Curry.
That's what they needed. Start chipping away at this lead a little bit.
Put in perfectly by number 1. Leading the night so far. Inside, ECG threw it right away. Duffy the transition steal. He slows it down and backs it out. 7-point game. Duffy in the corner. Can't get it to go, but he gets fouled. And 3 free throws at the line. It's going to be a costly foul for Michael Callie, who had a reckless closeout.
Kelly can't believe that they called a foul on it there, but certainly a lot of contact. And
so 3 at the line for Ty Duffy. Chance to cut the lead all the way down to 4. And he cannot hit it. Second of 3 for Duffy. And he hits that one. So one more, couple subs in. Alex Suttle, the starter, back in, as well as Eddie Minson. They'll replace ECG and Mason Jennings. Second one, or rather third is good for Duffy. He goes 2 of 3, 66% from the line. But the lead is still at 7 for the Owls. Rivera. Here's Callie. Just got whistled for the foul. Back out to Rivera. 2-man game between those two.
Yep.
Swing it to the far wing. Kamwa looking for options inside. Rivera, that's a deep one. You betcha!
he's been hot to start this game, and really not a lot from the paint for Regis. They've been shooting from the perimeter, and a lot of these shots going in. Xavier, no answer defensively.
Knights need to figure it out offensively. They're down 8 and a steal. Transition. Minson to the Rackets. Double digits. 26-16.
Right now.
O'Grady gets fouled by Colley. That's going to be another personal on him. Third of the quarter for the team. There is a mountain of people waiting to enter this game from the double doors by the far side. They'll have to wait till the next stoppage. For now, it is Clark. Here's Trupp looking for options. Duffy holds it above the head. O'Grady, open look for 3. No good. Trupp couldn't fight for the rebound. O'Grady tried to come up with a steal but can't. Callie against 2. He had it stripped by Duffy. Stolen, going the other way. Regis hits the deck and earns possession back in a foul called. Eddie Minson going to the line for 2 free throws.
Defensively and offensively, you're just not seeing enough from this JV squad right now. I mean, a sloppy transition play and not capitalizing on any Regis mistakes at all. And let's see how this game continues to develop, but so far not the way we talked about.
10-point Regis lead. And they cannot extend it. 4:46 to play in the second. Minson one more at the line, and he hits that one. 50% from the charity stripe. So about halfway through the second half, Knights find themselves in an 11-point hole. O'Grady works left, gives it off to Clark. Clark looking for options. He goes right with 20 to shoot. O'Grady has it on the wing. Trubb back for O'Grady. Thought about stepping into a deep one. Instead, drives,
Nice
dishes
move.
for
Nice.
Lavin, who
Oh.
couldn't finish. Grabs his own miss. Lavin off the window. He's not going to miss two of those.
Feels like they needed that, Josh. I mean, we talk about how much of a hole this JV has dug himself into at times. But
Stolen away by Trub. Picked up on the inside. Lead down to 9. Knights trying to cut it to fewer. Clark for 3. Oh, yeah, he rips
Huge.
the rack. 6-point game. Knights right back in it.
momentum shifts is what we talked about. It's a big one here, right? See if Xavier can stop Regis on this possession.
Callie for Rivera, double teamed right by us. Kamwa, off angle jumper, off the rim, off the window, and down the chute. Clark, here's Duffy in the corner. Regis threatens a double. Clark inside for 11, turnaround, free throw jumper is perfect. He hits that like it's money.
Need guys like Lavin to step up in this spot. You know, you kind of have to rely on your star players here. And
Chef's kiss off the beautiful touch from Lavin. Rivera, a deep one. Misses this one short. Felt like before that he couldn't miss.
Absolutely
that time
not.
he comes up short. Knights a chance to cut this one all the way down to single digits. Duffy, nice
move.
fake. Off the window, no. Lavin couldn't secure the rebound. Rivera moving left to right in the Regis white. Rivera headed strip. Stolen by O'Grady. Pace is picking up. Jack O'Grady, Euros around the world and out. Foul called, though, going the other way. Finally a break in the action. Whew.
feels like the Knights are finally getting their opportunities, but it's a matter of if they can capitalize or not. And so far, not the story for them.
First time into the game for Lath Mirza. Knights have cut it down to 6. It was once 11. Regis has had the response when they've needed to since their 7-0 start. Do they have it here? It's been Rivera most of the night. Mirza can't add to that as he airballs it. Outside Rivera, open look. Can't get it to go. He was feeling himself. Not this time. Lavin the board. Here goes Yunchai. 2:20 to play in the half. Clark has it. Gives it back for O'Grady. Drop of the corner. Open look. Can't get it to cash in. Rebound is rattled around and finally taken by Mason Jennings. Jennings gets rid of it. Here's Mirza. Gets double, threw it away.
Oh, boy.
Trub, another steal. Trub trying to go coast to coast, and he can all the way to LA. 4-point game.
Xavier starting to change the momentum in this one. Regis not capitalizing the way they were in the beginning of this game. Ramirez not hitting from distance anymore.
Knights bench is loud, cheering on their defense. Rivera in trouble. Dumps it off. Right-handed push shot, no good off the rim. Offensive rebound secured. Lavin knocked it around. Clark finally got it, and he was fouled. So the Knights can cut it to one possession with a make here.
Regis all of a sudden, just none of these shots going in for them, and the Knights slowly but surely chipping away.
Great job by Braden Trub. He has been a huge factor on this offensive end. Last possession, he went coast to coast to cut the lead down to 4. O'Grady to the rack with the left. Knights have cut it once 11 down to 2. They're in a 13-2 run. 1:15 to play in the second. Rivera. It's all Xavier momentum right now. They're getting loud. Mirza, Rivera in the corner. Kamwa, pull up, pop, left it short. Rebound fought for by O'Grady, and he has it. 1 minute to play in the half.
All of a
Trump
sudden.
has it. Knights can go quickly on a 2-for-1. Clark works left. Stepped up by Jennings. O'Grady, that's a deep one. Can't get it to go. Rebound secured by
James Brady is coming in.
Regis. It is Jennings working right. There's an 11-second difference shot to game clock. Mirza bounces it inside. Here's Subtle. Kamwa in the corner. Threw it away
boy.
to O'Grady. Oh my goodness, they can't control it right now. Duffy couldn't hit it. Boy, you think he had to slow that one down to try and make it the last shot of the half. Instead, it's out of bounds.
For Regis, I'm not really sure what they were looking for here. It seems that they want to control the perimeter, but they have nothing going right now. In every possession they have offensively, they are just turning the ball over.
Jamie Brady the baseball guy, back into the game to replace Jack O'Grady. Here's Lavin out to the top for Duffy. 16 to shoot. Shot clock's off. Knights can hold for the last possession of the half. Brady works left. Trub. Here's Duffy. Tries a deep three. Can't get it to go. Trub the offensive board. That's a big one. 4 to shoot. Lavin, that's a long two. Had it deflected. And that is how the first half will come to an end. 29-27. The Knights bring an 11-point deficit all the way down to 2. They play extremely well to close out the half. Kind of like the freshman team. This game's got pretty similar vibes. And that is it. Halftime of the half game. We're halfway through the Regis tripleheader. It's 29-27 Owls at the break. We'll take a 10-minute timeout and get right back to you for the beginning of the second half. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball, streaming live on the YouTube channel. Here we go for the start of the second half. 29-27, Regis with the lead. They're working from right to left in this half. It is Soodle inside, knocked away by Gabe Williams, who's fresh back into the game. Luke, what do you think the approach is going to be here for Xavier after they got off to a slow start, but were really able to rebound at the end of that half?
Well, it's been the theme of the year for them, Josh. As you said, it's been slow starts, but slowly ramping it up here. I think just keep things simple, work the perimeter, and try to utilize Lavin and their big guys down low into the paint here.
And exactly as you said, Lavin goes to the paint and draws contact. Chance for two at the line.
And on the other side here for Regis, they've been far too reliant on working Rivera from the perimeter, taking a lot of those shots. They got some of them to fall early on, but did not go according to plan the rest of that second quarter. So we'll see what adjustments they've made here out of the break.
Lavin's first free throw is no good. For Xavier, we can't stress enough how important it was for them to sort of claw out of the hole as early as they did, because we've seen them go down 15-20. It was only 11 at its peak, and then Xavier was able to mitigate it from there. So very, very important stuff, able to get ahead of that early, and now Lavin's free throw cuts it all the way down to one as Duffy has a steal. Xavier a chance for their first lead of the day going the other way.
And nearly identical to what we saw in the first half. Transition offense for Xavier, slowing things down, and let's see what comes of this.
Here's Williams at the top. Didn't score in the first half. Had two free throws at the line, missed them both. Williams over the head, inside, spin move, first lead of the Knights.
Exactly,
it's Jack Clark on the inside. Timeout, Regis a minute into the half. A free throw from Lavin, a layup from Clark. Knights have the 30-29 lead. They're coming out energized.
Exactly what we talked about, Josh. Working that perimeter and then driving to the big guys down low. That's exactly what they've done, and Regis clearly trying to make an adjustment because of it.
Beautifully done by Jack Clark. Knights student section loves it. It's their first lead of the day at 30-29. Quick 30-second timeout by Regis to try to regroup, but Xavier's just looked like the better team a minute in.
Absolutely. Regis with a quick pace start, but really nothing going since about midway through the second quarter. Jack O'Grady, really when he came in the game, providing that spark, and from there it's been all Xavier.
That is exactly what we talked about. The Knights have been missing him the last 3 weeks, and he makes his presence felt early. Not starting the second half on the floor, but a huge impact in that second. And Clark, how about him finishing through a crowd? Able to give Xavier their first lead of the day. Out of the timeout, the Knights really back off, and they play fully into the backcourt, allowing A.J. Rivera an easy time to inbound and bring this thing up the court. Here we go to begin the third period. It's been a back and forth one so far, as was the same with the freshman game. We got one more on tap for you. Varsity at 7 p.m. But first, the conclusion of this. Rivera left it short and air ball. He was their leading scorer in that first half with 13, but not a good start. Knights Nation letting them know about it.
Just trying to see what adjustments Regis have made offensively. Doesn't look good so far, though, as you said, Josh.
Here's Clark. Back for Lavin, the two that have scored in this half. Graves for Duffy. Duffy a deep three. Yes, sir! Extend that lead to 4.
Crowd
it's
loves
Ty
that.
Duffy from Rockaway Beach.
Crowd absolutely loving that one, Josh.
Inside, Subtle.
Nice move.
He couldn't get it to go. Williams corralled the rebound. Great job. You see the double team by Williams and Lavin, able to get in there and cause problems. Now they go all the way. Lavin off the bank, no good. Williams, the offensive board, tried to get rid of it. He got denied. Alex Subtle said no gracias on the inside. But that is going to be a block against David Graves. Didn't have the feet set. Rivera charged in to draw the contact.
We'll kind of go into the point you made there, Josh, about early in the game. Xavier liking to settle this one down, play a slow tempo. That's what they need to continue to do. Obviously, having Williams and Lavin down low in the paint defensively helps that. And let's see what adjustments Regis have made. So far, I haven't been impressed offensively in the second half.
Yeah, just 2:15 into this half. And Xavier, who was bone dry from 3, comes out with a Duffy 3, a nice layup, and a Rivera made free throw brings it back to 1 possession. 33-30, 5:45 to play in the third. We have been lucky to be treated in 2 amazing games so far. Rivera's second free throw, no good. Lavin, the offensive rebound. It just feels like it's a little bit dead for Regis. This is just not the same team that came out pounding with a 7-0 lead to start this game.
Absolutely.
So far in the second half, just feels like they need to tighten a screw or two. Lavin works left. He's defended by Jennings. Here's Duffy, fresh off his 3 for Clark, the other bucket getter. Oh, good fake handoff. Clark's running layup is good. Beautifully done. Silky smooth, Jack Clark.
They have done everything well, perfectly executed, exactly what we talked about, what they needed to do coming out of the break.
Almost thrown away, saved by Kamwa. Kali left it short. Offensive rebound grab. Graves trying to scoop it out. Jump ball possession Knights. 5-point lead in the ball with 5 to play in the third.
And nothing going Regis's way right now at all. They just can't seem to find their composure. I wonder, they already called a timeout, but maybe another one has to be in order here to really settle this one down.
But that is just extra effort by Graves. You don't teach that. That is just David Graves putting everything out there, giving 110% to open up the second half. So Regis thought they had another shot at the possession with Kamwa, and Graves just said, no gracias. Graves goes right, jumps it inside to Lavin, gets 2 to jump, thought there was contact. No call, up ahead, here's Subtle, 2-on-1, bounce pass, denied! Gabriel Williams, welcome to the block party! And Jack Clark going for the candy. Up ahead, Duffy slows it down. 10 off the ticker, here's Graves. What a block by Williams, holds the lead at 5. Suffocating defense. Duffy looking for options. Lavin, jumper over, 2 and 1! Ryan Lavin, that man's a menace!
I mean, you talked about it. Regis were really holding their ground, and then Lavin just throwing one towards the net, and it goes in, and this is just nothing. Regis have no answers right now for Xavier in any side of the game.
It was a 1-point Owls lead at the half. Xavier has extended the lead all the way up to 8. It's an 11-2 run to open the half. Halfway through the third, Regis looking lost.
Absolutely.
Here's Callie looking for the answer. Good defense. Kamwa tried to dump it inside. Minson, that's a tough angle jumper, and he's golden. Cuts the lead back down to 6.
They needed that, Josh. They absolutely did.
Gives their crowd a little something to cheer for. High screen, Lavin. Double comes off Graves. Gives it to Duffy. Duffy works his way inside. Here's Clark. Clark has room to roam. Spin move. No good. Rebound grabbed by Kamwa. Luka Vuksanaj, the big center, number 31, to the scorer's table for the next dead ball. Kamwa looking for options. Michael Kali outside, 3-pointer no good. Good box out by Williams, and a closeout foul will go the other way. Xavier gets possession.
I mean, Xavier seemed to be going for a super physical defensive approach right now. Got a lot of big bodies in there with Luka now, and obviously Gabriel Williams looks like he'll be the one coming out for Luka, but yeah.
Vuksanaj into the game. Regis able to counter with EGC, Eric Greenland-Caballo. So 2 big bodies into the game. Good minutes from Williams. He gets the block in addition to some other stuff.
Yeah, defense first player Williams is, and executing his job.
But now Lavin and Vuksanaj both into the game. Knights should be able to dominate down low. Vuksanaj couldn't tap around the rebound off the O'Grady miss. Here goes Kamwa, working to the right. He got it stripped from behind, but they call a foul. Second team of the quarter. It goes against Jack O'Grady
There's a blatant
on the
tug
push.
there. Yeah, kind of adding on to your point there, obviously. Vuksanaj and Lavin both in this game looking for that physicality and defensive element as well.
Michael Kali whips it back out. EGC, no from 3. Vuksanaj the strong board. 6-point Knights lead with 3 to play. Inside, Lavin. He's been a beast so far, and he does it again. Wow. He's automatic. It's like push a button and ask for a bucket. Ryan Lavin will be there at no time. 8-point lead.
We just talked about him being the X factor.
Kamwa, oh no.
Close.
Offensive rebound by Minson, and he gets fouled. Eddie Minson to the line for 2.
Took a fortunate bounce there. It ended up looking like it was going short of the rim, and then it bounced right back to a Regis player.
2:45 to play. A timeout whistled by Regis. We'll take it with them. 3/4 of the way through this third. The Knights looking like they want it. Coming down to the stretch of this third quarter. 30 seconds, we'll be back on the Knights Radio Network. (40-32) with 2:45 to play in this third quarter. It'll be 2 free throws at the line for Eddie Minson. And his first free throw is no good. It rims out.
Looks like you got to be making these at this stage of the game. No margin for error for Regis right now.
Minson one more. Can't hit it again. 2 big misses. Strong rebound by Lavin as EGC jumped a little early. Clark, crossover for O'Grady, the ball handler, calls out a play. Spins his arm in the circle. O'Grady inside to Lavin has his clear path to the rim.
Oh, good physics.
And draws the contact against Eric Greenland Carballo.
Just good vision all around there for the Knights, and obviously you're just trying to get it to Lavin down low. That seems to be the game plan, if you will, and he's doing everything right now, drawing fouls, and obviously he has scored quite a bit in this one today, Josh.
2 at the line for Ryan Lavin. First is money. Very good free throw shooter for the big man he is. Obviously, he's able to hit a jump shot or two. A.J. Rivera, who struggled early in the second half, but had a great first half. Led all Regis players with 13. In fact, nobody else had more than 5.
Yeah, it felt
but
like
he had a slow start to the second.
Felt like they were relying on him too much, Josh, and not a sustainable formula for success working on one guy, and obviously he's gone cold, and so has the team.
The lead is all of a sudden jumped to 10. Fouls on the floor, so it won't be shooting. That's the 4th of the quarter for Xavier. It was just an 11-point Regis lead about halfway through the second quarter. It has gone all the way to a 10-point Xavier lead 3/4 of the way through this quarter for Regis. It is Vucsinaj and O'Grady to the bench. Adrian Yunchai into the game for the first time, as well as Owen Talbot. Xavier keeps the 2 big lineup in there. A.J. Rivera's jump shot no good. Offensive rebound got by Kamwa. Here's Rivera. Couple between the legs dribbles, works right. Up and under, no thank you.
Looks like it was deflected there, I think.
Clark couldn't scoop it up, though. Another chance. Kamwa from distance.
Oh,
no, sir. Rebound is somehow corralled finally by Yunchai. Yunchai taking it ahead against Kamwa. Looking for options. Outside, Clark. Open look for Duffy. Yes, sir. It is 13.
It is.
Ty Duffy making it rain in Manhattan.
Good to see Xavier feeling more comfortable offensively from every side of the floor. They're shooting well from the perimeter now, and obviously they've had the execution of working down low all game long.
Inside, pocket passes there for Eddie Minson. Finally, Regis with some sort of answer. It's just been nothing sustainable so far.
Almost immediately there, Josh. And it's going to take a lot for them to get back into this one, but it starts with this possession.
Xavier has dominated this quarter. Yunchai guarded tightly there by Joe Zito. Lavin again! Somebody stop that man! 13 is the lead with a minute to play.
I wish you could say you could, Josh. He just cannot be stopped.
Kamwa works left. Zito a 3. Early action for Joe Zito. And he's got a triple from uptown. Lead still at 10, though, for the Knights. There is an 18-second shot to game clock difference. That's the 5th Regis personal. It's going to be bonus free throws for Adrian Yunchai. So 2 at the line. A silly mistake for Regis. I don't know what they were thinking with the foul.
As we've mentioned many times, at this point in the game, mistakes just can't happen.
the bonus. So the referees correct themselves. They're initially signaling side out, but that is the 5th personal. As we mentioned, wait, we're ahead of the refs, Luke. We're winning.
Yep.
Yunchai 2 at the stripe. Continue. Easy money.
Let's see what Regis making a couple substitutions here. Clearly they haven't liked their game at all, but Rivera's been the one constant tonight, and clearly relying on him a lot. And substitution for Xavier as well, Josh.
Matt LaSquadro, number 5, checks in for the first time. Talbot finally able to get a breather, so Xavier not in a too big rotation for the first time this half. 12-point lead. Yeah. AJ Rivera tried to hurry. He got it stolen. Duffy up ahead for Clark one-on-one. He got the foul drawn. No basket, but good job by Clark pushing it in transition. 2 more at the line for Xavier.
Absolutely, Josh. And very, very sloppy for Regis all of a sudden. They've had no sort of identity offensively tonight.
He's perfect. The Regis fans want him to make it.
Yep. Cheering him on.
1 second difference, shot to game clock. Jamie Brady in for defensive purposes.
Seems like that's the approach Xavier's going with now. They have a comfortable, well, maybe not comfortable, but certainly a healthy lead here, and maybe it's a defensive first approach.
We got the old baseball team out there with LaSquadro and Brady. Clark one more at the free throw line. Can't miss, can't make it. Offensive rebound, Levin again!
Just
oh
the response.
My goodness, Ryan Levin is dominating!
Just an immediate response, and it's just been so impressive to watch from him all night.
EGC the response, but that's not gonna be enough. Still a 13-point lead. Levin up ahead. He was looking for contact. Yunchai almost had it taken away. Brady has 13 to shoot with the shot clock turned off. Regis wants to travel, they're not gonna get it. Yunchai, Euros!
Oh.
He couldn't hit it. 5 to play in the quarter. Regis just trying to get something off. Rivera can't hit it. And that is how the 3rd quarter comes to an end. Dominated by Xavier.
Absolutely.
Regis is barely able to score anything. They come out with only a couple. Xavier goes from down 1 at half to up 12. Beautifully done in that 3rd quarter. And they are 8 minutes away from guaranteeing at least a win, a series win in the triple header. 40 seconds until the start of the 4th. The varsity players head for their locker rooms. That is coming up next. Start of the 4th, it is a 13-point Knights lead, a dominating 3rd quarter, and 4 is here. It's the starting lineup, or rather the starter, Alex Poscablo back into the game. Duffy gets it to him right off the inbounds. Oh no, he just threw it right away. Looking for Lavin on the inside, couldn't get it to him. Eddie Minson. Poscablo's been on a short leash tonight. In the corner, AJ Rivera can't get it to go, has struggled in this 2nd half. Lavin pivots out of a trap and is able to get it up, no problem to Jamie Brady. Brady up ahead, here's Duffy traversing, jackknifing through the lane, couldn't get it to go though. Kamwa able to push it ahead in transition. Works left and then stops on a dime. Here's Minson, he's in trouble, and no basket, he traveled. Shuffled the feet with it, and it's going the other way.
I mean,
Regis doesn't like it, but it's the right call.
It absolutely is, Josh. And for Xavier, at this point in the game, it just has to be about keeping things simple, not forcing anything. You have a healthy lead, and Regis, there's no room for error, but for Xavier, just keep things comfortable within your control the way they have in this half.
Yunshai, good move. Floater, oh, he left it short. Offensive rebound, Lavin. How many times have we said that in the second half? Duffy for three. No. Yunshai, another board. Third try of the possession for Xavier. Brady resets with a fresh ticker. Here's Duffy working left. Big defense chip from Regis. They need some stops, and they need to string them together. Yunshai, 20 to shoot. Brady for three. Not this time. Rebound clambered around, and it's going the other way. Last touched by Poscopolo.
Just nothing going for Regis at all in this half. There doesn't seem to be much of an identity, a structure, anything of the sorts. For them, I think it's just all you can do is try to chip away here, but hasn't been much at all.
For Xavier, their two big lineup really worked in that third quarter. You have to imagine they go back to it at some point.
Yeah,
as Lavin gets the deflection, Poscopolo couldn't control it.
Oh boy.
And it's a tie-up, Regis ball.
Good
effort.
Yeah, he's had a frustrating one tonight. You mentioned a short leash here. Feels like for him they're watching him closely, and maybe he's sort of overthinking his game a little bit tonight, but just kind of simplify things here as this game goes on.
Normally a great three-point shooter. Didn't score in that first half. Or rather, he did, but only 2 points. Duffy goes left, backs it out. He gets the instructions from Coach Clark to take his time. Inside, Lavin had it hit right off his knee. Going the other way, A.J. Rivera.
Oh.
Duffy hits a deck.
No.
Hard offensive foul. Ty Duffy sets the feed. He takes the contact for a cause.
Just kind of hoping both guys are okay here. Rivera went down hard into it. It's the right call for sure, but just kind of hoping for the safety of both guys here.
This is the environment you live for. David Graves will come in for Yunshai. 13-point game, 6:17 to play. Duffy had it knocked out of bounds, staying Xavier's way.
Getting a little bit chippy from both crowds here,
It
Josh. I
is.
love to see it.
Intensity's turning up, baby. This is what we live for. Put some mustard on that dog, baby. 13 points remains the lead. Nobody scored in this fourth quarter so far. Xavier trying to change that on this possession. Couple of deflections out of bounds for Regis, but they need a lot of stops and some scores. 2 minutes gone by, a quarter of the period, no score either way. Lavin, good find in the corner for Duffy, who puts it on the deck and gets rejected. Eddie Minson, not today.
But for Xavier, I think it's just been a really solid offensive half. They've done exactly what they needed to do. Working perimeters and driving down low. And you know it's a cliche to say keep things simple, but
Brady had it just taken by Minson. Good 2 plays by him. Minson trying to go all the way. Floats it up. No, thank you. Lavin rips it away. Oh, my goodness. That's a starting. He started on defense for the football team at linebacker, and you can see why.
Yeah,
look at that
absolutely.
strike just tearing it away.
3 guys on him there, too, and it's just super impressive to watch what he's done tonight.
Duffy back for Graves. Lavin the jump shot. No good this time. Rebound held high by Alex Suttle. Still no score in the second half. 2.5 gone by. Regis can get steps, but not if they don't score. A.J. Rivera changes that right on cue. And Regis comes out with a press.
Yep. And all of a sudden, their tempo's shifted a little bit. Let's see.
Thrown away. A steal by Minson, his second in a row. Here come the Owls with some hard offense. It's Minson. Up with it, no. Lavin the board. Missed opportunities, I think, has been the story so far for Regis.
Yeah, it feels
Lead
like
holds at double digits as Poscopolo traveled with it. Took too many before he threw it down. Sean McGinnis getting some minutes halfway through this fourth
What do you
quarter.
think's going through his head? This is a pretty big spot for him to be put into. Let's see how he responds to the pressure here, Josh.
Checking in for the first time tonight. We talked about this in first period math class. And here he is coming in to make a big impact. He'll guard Jennings down low. For the time being, it's Rivera. He can be lethal when he heats up. Fakes over Graves, but good recovery. At the top, there's Carvajal. In the corner, Rivera puts a move on. Lavin tried to draw the charge, no call. That one rims out, strong rebound by McGinnis, and he throws it away.
No.
Duffy couldn't control, looked like Rivera might have traveled with it, but he gets it back with a fresh ticker. 4:20 to go, Xavier playing sloppy. They might want to think about a timeout soon. Rivera, Graves, good defense, very good defense.
Oh boy.
Tipped off in the hands of Jennings, 20 to shoot. Retaken as we hit the halfway point of the fourth quarter. 10-point Knights lead. They're trying to hold on. Rivera trying to change that. His second three in a row is baked in. Timeout Regis with 3:54 to play in the quarter. That is a big couple shots from Rivera.
And the Knights were doing a nice job keeping it in the perimeter, and this didn't look like it had much of a chance to go in, but Rivera, as you said, when he starts to heat up, could certainly change the script in this one.
13 down to 7. We'll take a minute-long break and get right back to you. You're listening to Knights Basketball, streaming live on our YouTube channel. It's getting chippy, it's getting exciting, it's getting down to the good stuff. The second game that looks like it's headed for another fantastic finish. Alongside Luke Cuggy, I'm Josh Williver, both sophomores here at Xavier, and this tripleheader has lived up to all you could ask for through a game in 3 quarters.
Absolutely, Josh. It's been everything we've asked for. The physicality is high, the intensity is there. Both teams clearly want to win, and both teams are clearly feeding off of this high-intensity crowd as well. It's been chippy in the trash talk battle as well.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Certainly
that's always a fun part of the Regis tripleheader. O'Grady up quickly. Clark to the scorer's table to check it at the next dead ball thrown away. Subtle lost the handle, though, and resets for Jennings. Rivera into the corner. 3 on the way. Oh, no good. Jennings got denied by 11. Out to the top, Rivera puts it on the deck. Trouble with Carvajal. Here's Subtle, looking for options, holds it above Graves. That is Zito for Rivera. You know he wants to pull it.
Absolutely.
He goes right on the deck. He traveled, he just fell down, simply. Nobody touched him.
Nope, not at all. Just good job by Xavier holding their ground there defensively. Regis were looking for that shot on the perimeter. They had nothing to go there at all.
So
McGinnis coming out of the game here.
is a walk. Good minutes by McGinnis, though. And he's replaced by the starter, Jack Cloak. You'd have to imagine this is probably the 5 the Knights will roll with for at least most of the way. The only difference from the starting lineup is Poscablo for O'Grady right now.
Yeah.
O'Grady with it, working left. Takes it back out to the top for Clark. 3 minutes to play, a 7-point Knights lead. Just try to protect it, hold on. Knight the King's Castle. Lavin got it off the steal, left it short. Got it again, plus 1.
Oh my goodness.
Ryan Lavin, that might just be the killer. And we're getting 2 smalls on the bench.
Just the resilience from him tonight, and what a warrior effort from him as he's battled through a lot of contact. They've clearly been on him tonight, but just looks like a timeout here from
substitution. Wholesale changes. You had all 4.
Don't see that often for sure.
Yeah, all 5 switched out.
Except Rivera, I mean.
Yeah, except for Rivera.
Just at this
big
point
free
in the
throw
game.
from Lavin. Can extend it to double digits. 2:45 to play, though. Went right through the hands of Rivera, out of bounds. Regis continuing to shoot themselves in the foot.
And you could see it in his face there. Rivera not happy about that one. He
No.
immediately points to his teammate, says, my bad there.
They got to get it in. They do to Clark. Clark moving left and just beats his man simply. This Regis press they've tried to execute it. Xavier done a great job of beating it and working through
Exactly, Josh. And just, it's been about simplifying things and holding their ground, and that's exactly what they've done.
Graves working off the pivot, 15 to shoot, 2:20 to play in the game. Clark attracts a double. Had to get rid of it to Lavin, who goes up. And it's an offensive foul. Drawn by Kamwa. Lavin a little slow to get to his feet.
Looks to be all right there. It's just, he's gotten the brunt of the physicality from this Regis side tonight, but what a warrior he's been, what an effort. You talk about guys that you need to perform in these kind of big games. Lavin stepping up to the table.
Absolutely. Boy, he had a great game against Salesian to head that night's comeback when they were down 21 and completely erased that into the fourth quarter. Kamwa looking for options. Duffy comes up with the steal off the hands of Sudol, who just couldn't control it. Xavier really slowing this thing down, trying to milk everything they can out of the 30-second timer. Good job by O'Grady, just holding it. Gets it to Graves. Graves long two. No good off the mark. Thought Xavier could have held it for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Graves opted for the shot. Rivera looking for options, guarded by Duffy. Minute 40 to play now. Still a 9-point game. Kamwa, just don't foul if you're the Knights. Left-handed layup is good.
Feels like one more three could be the dagger here. Even a two-pointer just points in some way.
Up ahead, 11. Can't hit it. Oh, that's one of his lone misses of the night.
No.
O'Grady fighting for the rebound and is whistled for a foul. Regis still has life, down 7 with a minute 20. But again, those are two possessions in a row. Xavier could have held the ball,
Absolutely.
milked the whole 35 out of there. Probably a bad decision by Graves to shoot it here. Lavin could have pulled it out. These are the little things that you need to fix.
Absolutely.
But still up 7, a good chance to win this. Just got to close out, tunnel vision, focus on what's
Absolutely.
ahead.
I couldn't have said it any better myself there, Josh. Just keeping things simple. That's how they've had success in this one, not forcing anything, working the ball around the perimeter, and you don't want to change that approach now. It's been so successful for this Xavier team so far.
I think that's a well-called timeout just to be able to regroup.
Absolutely.
They still have plenty remaining. We'll take the 1-minute break alongside with them. Get right back to you. You're listening to Knights Basketball, up 7 on the JV Game of the Regis Tripleheader, streaming live on the YouTube channel. All right, this is it. 1:20 left. Xavier just needs to hold on to a 7-point lead. And then, in that case, they have secured the series win in the Regis Tripleheader. How do they do it, Luke Covey?
I think it's just keeping things simple defensively. Obviously, Luca entered the game now, and for them, it's just about keeping things to the perimeter. Regis have struggled there tonight, and offensively, they don't really need to adjust much, I would say.
Kamwa, drive, floater, no good. Push shot, Lavin taps it around. Unable to control for the time being. Out of bounds, Regis ball, though. Good effort on that end by Alex Suttle. He's played a big impact. It hasn't been a ton of shot making, but he's been a presence on the inside. 1:08 to play, reset shot clock. Callie had to chuck the feet before he shot it. Otherwise, he had an open look, but didn't take it.
Feels like they need an immediate score here to have any prayer to coming back in this one. Xavier holding their ground, though, right now.
Rivera, almost stolen by Duffy. Good job deflecting it out of bounds. Takes 2 more seconds off the clock. But good hustle so far. Xavier's knocked it out of bounds 3 times in the last 7 seconds. Finally got in for Michael Callie in the corner. A.J. Rivera, when you need him most, he's there in one call.
4-point
Four-point game. This is big. Graves has to get it in. He can to Clark.
Just chew some clock here. I mean, Regis playing all out aggressive.
Clark gets it ahead to Duffy, who's just going to hold it. Up ahead to Duffy. Knights just needed control. Inside, Vuksanash had it swatted away, but a foul called.
Yeah. Definitely some contact there.
54-50 with 37.9. A huge pair of free throws for Luka Vuksanash at the line.
Just going to assume the Regis crowd was saying Vuk there.
That's a big one off the glass. 5-point game. One more for Luka Vuksanash.
Could sink it.
Short. Lavin couldn't grab the rebound. Regis has some life. 2-second difference. Shot to game clock. That doesn't matter. Kwama pulls up and is short. Duffy has it and he's fouled. The shot clock is off with 27.6. 27.6. Regis still has to give 3 more fouls until it's free throws. The Knights can burn a ton of time.
Absolutely.
Just stalling this out, waiting for fouls. Shot clock's off. They've got as long as they need. Xavier can call a timeout if they need. Up ahead, home run pass to Duffy, who tracks it down like a wide receiver and is fouled. Regis wanted a jump ball.
Jennings can't believe
to
it.
no avail. Referees call a foul. Still 2 more fouls to give for Xavier. It is a 5-point Knights lead, and they can feel it. But, or rather, that's 5 on Regis. Xavier in the bonus, excuse me, my mistake. 2 free throws for Ty Duffy, a big 2. No good off the back iron.
That one gonna hurt.
Feels like he has to make at least one of those.
Absolutely. Don't want to give Regis any shot on this one. And
timeout, or rather a substitute into the game, is Eddie Minson. But Xavier just worried about defense at this point after this Duffy free throw. Don't foul and you're fine. He's good. 6-point game, 56-50 with 24 to play. Regis has to hurry. It's Kali, deep 3, no good. Rebound EGC, flushes it out, stolen by Graves, takes it away, foul called, 1 free throw will ice it.
Absolutely, and that feels like the dagger if you're David Graves and the Xavier Knights. They've done their job tonight defensively, and Regis have just had no answers.
All of a sudden, it is silent on this side of the court. You can hear a pin drop, and we've got some waving happening. Love a little friendly rivalry. Graves, a big free throw coming up. Can't hit it. But still, 15 seconds. I mean, one of these pretty much ices it.
Absolutely, Josh. Be a 3-possession game, 15 seconds to go. You wouldn't be able to overcome that, especially with the way Regis has played in the second half.
Yep, Regis needs a miss here and then a lot to go their way. It'll start here. Graves gets it to go, and that effectively will do it. 7 points. Regis, Minson, a prayer, not going to be answered. Lavin controls, fouled with 6.7 to play, and that is going to do it. Xavier takes the first 2 of 3 on the triple header. Yep. They knock off the Regis L's JV team, and they have won the 2026 series. They swept last year and will have a chance to do so tonight.
Yep, absolutely, Josh. It was a slow start in this one for sure, but came together, simplified things, worked things well offensively and defensively. They were able to hold their ground in this one. Impressive comeback tonight for the Knights.
Chef's kiss in this second half. It was an 11-point Regis lead in the second quarter. All of a sudden, the tide turned. They couldn't hit a shot. Xavier was getting everything thanks to this man, Ryan Lavin, who sinks the free throw. And it has been all Knights. Regis, a Hail Mary 3, or rather layup, just to make the score look a little prettier. But that is going to do it. 58-52. Xavier has won the first 2. The JV erases an 11-point deficit with a very strong second half. and they win by 6. Final score 58-52. Keep it right here. We got the varsity game, national anthem, and starting lineups coming up in 15 minutes. You're listening to Knights basketball streaming live on our YouTube channel.
Oh, you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we marched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Bless the coaches, officials, parents, students, and all those who came today to respectfully support them. Continue to bestow your blessings on all our Catholic high schools. May everyone enjoy the game today in the spirit in which it was attended. We ask this through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Senior
Luke Cuggy. It is the main event. 7 p.m. is here. Varsity basketball is here. Regis, Xavier. The first two went to Xavier, but Regis sure would be fine with winning the varsity game. Jumped up by Kovacevic. The tip is won back to Petey Franchak, and we are underway. Franchak works right for Leahy. Quickly into the corner. Here's Tully. Moves right. Here's Franchak. Going left at the free throw line. First jumper of the game is off. Rebounded by Regis. Taken by Caleb Garudi.
It's just an incredible atmosphere here to start this one tonight, Josh.
Garudi's three is off. Leahy snags the board. Starting lineup for Xavier, Franchak, Tully, Leahy, Mitterway, and Kovacevic. A steal going the other way. Dylan Kareem has this game's first 2 points. All the way up ahead, quickly to Travis Mitterway. You do too, I do too.
Absolutely.
Tie it up, 7 to play, or 7 minutes to play in the
Response
first.
is immediate there, Josh. It's going to be quick tempo here and see what happens.
Garudi, bounce pass, out of bounds, Knights ball. Woo, this is a fast one to start.
Absolutely. Wouldn't have it any other way. I mean, the atmosphere is electric.
Luke, tremendous job on the national anthem,
Thank you
I
very
gotta
much,
say.
Josh. It's a sick intro for the players as well. I mean, this is all what you want.
Absolutely. Leahy finishes for 2 with the left. 4-2 Knights on 2 layups. I thought it got loud for the JV game. We have reached a new tier.
Absolutely.
It's like we're going up a set of stairs. I'm sure it only gets better from here. Garudi's jump shot is good.
You knew the excitement would build. We got capped off by a wonderful freshman game, and JV living up to the hype as well. It's been a fun day, and we're sure to get a fun finish here tonight with the varsity.
Certainly, this is one special nightcap. Here's Tully to the outside. Mitterway lines it up. Yes, sir, from 3. Travis Mitterway from the Rockaways, and he's showing it off.
Both teams doing a nice job sinking early on. This is quite a contrast from what we've seen in the prior 2 games.
Kareem, double teamed by Tully, whips it out to the top. Watson going right, defended by Kovacevic. Tully with some caressing defense in the corner. Big man on big on the inside. Kovacevic, a 3 is off the mark. Kovacevic, good defense against Thomas Mullen. Mitterway, he's already got 5 to start. Able to slow it down and reset for Franchak. 7-4 Xavier. It's Petey Franchak slowing things down on the right. Good job by him understanding the situation. Gets it in the lane and gets it denied. Mullen, the rejection. And a foul's going to go against Petey Franchak trying to get back in transition.
Certainly the kind of up-tempo start that these Regis Owls were looking for. Xavier will try to maybe corral some of the momentum with this big 5 that they have on the court right now, but fast-paced start for both teams.
It is getting hot in this building, 3 minutes in. Garudi's already got a bucket, working on Leahy. Lost the handle for the time being. Leahy able to pick him back up again. There's an open Watson on the wing. Can't hit from 3 till he can't grab the rebound though. Sprayed to the outside. Kareem puts the moves on against Franchak. To the inside. Kovacevic says no! He's in a block category early, but it doesn't matter. Caleb Garudi recovers for a second bucket.
Good response there from Regis. This is the way that they're going to need to play. Xavier's crowd loud as well, but Regis matching everything so far. Exactly what you'd expect from this one.
Franchak from 3. Not this time. Garudi, the strong rebound. He has been a huge factor this far. Kareem looked like he was a little bit out of control.
Wow.
Far wing, that's a big cross-court pass to the inside. Denied by Kovacevic a second time. Out of bounds, though, Regis ball. He just couldn't corral it.
It's incredible vision from one end of the court to the other, but Kovacevic has been impressive so far. Obviously, you know, using all of that frame in defensive zone, but hoping that he can maybe corral this into some offense as well. We'll see what comes of this play.
It's inbounded by Andrew Watson. Gets it back to the top. All the way to travel. Good job by Tully. He made a brick wall there, and the only way for Miller to not draw a foul was to travel with it.
Curious to see Xavier's approach here offensively, obviously running to the top with Franchuk, but let's see what kind of looks they look to get here.
Leahy. Kovacevic not afraid to pull from three. Can't hit it that time. Xavier still leads by 1 with 3:40 to play in the opening quarter. All three of the games have been defensive-minded first halves. Oh, that's a deep one.
Oh.
Kareem couldn't get the friendly roll. Midaway rips it away from everybody. Here's Franchuk with some pace. Franchuk with the left, no. Kovacevic couldn't secure it either. Kareem moving really fast, but almost too fast. Went through the hands of Teddy Miller.
That's not what you want if you're Regis. You want to keep things simple and settle them down. Xavier playing at their pace right now and have to make that in-game adjustment.
Arjun Aurora into the game for Regis, probably planning on trying to anchor the paint against Kovacevic. There's a Petey Franchuk chant up from the crowd. He has it, serves it to Kovacevic. He finishes it.
That's what he's there for, the big man down low.
Beautifully done. He shows the ball, gets the defender to jump, and then it's an easy layup off the window from there. Dylan Kareem, couple crossovers. Far wing, that's a three for the big man, but it's no good. Leahy, the strong board. Coach McGrain implores his guys to push it, but the opportunity closed. Franchuk brings it back out with 27 to shoot. Midaway at the top, he already hit a three. Here's Tully with it, directing traffic. Leahy, catch and shoot. At that time, rebound corralled by the big man Aurora. Up ahead, right by us.
Yep.
Hi, Caleb Garudi. He works away from us.
Plenty of physicality in this one so far. It's had everything you want from an atmosphere in a game like this.
Aurora to the inside against Midaway. Dump off. Hook shot off the rim, no good. Kovacevic snags the board. It's a closeout foul. Thomas Mullen hacked Kovacevic, going for the rebound.
Regis crowd doesn't like that.
I mean, Kovacevic was getting hammered trying to pick up that rebound. Two minutes gone by. You gotta love the games where it doesn't matter what happens, but a chance starts. And that's exactly what the Regis Tripleheader, a game like no other between these two schools, can do. Kovacevic thought about a corner three, didn't take it, instead gets stripped. Aurora gets rid of it after he hit the deck. Caleb Garudi. Dylan Kareem that time.
Good transition there from Regis. That's exactly what they're looking to establish in this one. Capitalize off of Xavier's mistakes and turn it into offense for themselves.
Midaway, open look, Franchuk. Not that time. Rebound smacked around, taken by Regis. The Owls have it. Kareem calls for a screen. Works left against Franchuk. Got crossed up a little bit. Inside, Aurora versus Kovacevic. And Kovacevic wins that battle as Midaway grabs the board, no problem. Franchuk all the way off the window, no good, still isn't scoring. Owls with pace, Kareem. He's an early initiator.
Wow. Oh.
Not from three, was everywhere but down the cup. Kovacevic.
Really took a shot there. Didn't look like it had anything on it, but
you can tell what these two schools feel about each other.
I think.
Yes. 38 to play in the quarter, 20 to shoot. Franchuk, there's Midaway. Oh, couldn't hit his second three of the
move
day.
by Franchuk there. Thought there was some contact and got it to Midaway at the top. Just unfortunately couldn't finish.
The right, to our right, that shot clock is not working. Finally it gets turned off. 20 to play in the quarter. Garudi couldn't get it to go. Jump ball. Possession now belongs with Regis. Sub into the game is Alex Golden. And it's Aurora. 13 seconds to play in the quarter. Denied by Kovacevic into the third row of the student section. Matteo Clementi ended up with the ball. That's hard to do. He's standing up on the top of the stage.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they just haven't had an answer for Kovacevic down low. He's just done everything defensively
10
so
to play
far.
in the quarter. Garudi almost threw it away. Regis saves it for the time being. Aurora, 4 to shoot. Out of bounds. Knights ball.
Sloppy from Regis there. They really tried to force things. Xavier holding their own defensively so far. Impressive to watch.
3.2 to play in the quarter. Knights have a 1-point lead. It's into Franchuk. He already hit a buzzer beater once this season. Can't get that one to go off the glass. And that is how the first quarter will come to an end. A very entertaining 9-8 first quarter. Hard fought all around. Xavier takes a 1-point lead into the second quarter. Let's take a quick break. Come right back. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball streaming live on our YouTube channel. All right, second quarter is underway. We are getting set to go for the next 8-minute segment. Same 5 have been out there the entire time for Xavier. They haven't made a sub yet. And it's into the backcourt for Petey Franchuk. Connor Garudi, the brother of Caleb, is into the game for Regis. To the outside. Here's Mitterway. Works it back out to the top for Tully. Franchuk has it. Leahy on the whip around, ring around the Rosie inside. Nice pass. Tully, Leahy equals 2.
Perfect movement, and they haven't changed that starting 5 so far, and for good reason, Josh. It's been smooth sailing. That was a wonderful setup.
Aurora, contact's going the other way. That's what Jack Tully does, and now there's an altercation as Aurora fell over him. Tully taking double the contact for a cause, but it's a charge going the other way. There's some chippiness building.
As it should be, Josh. I mean, they call it a rivalry for a reason.
Yep.
And crowd's getting into it a little bit as well. I mean, certainly got to stay away from those fights, but other than that, you'll love to see it.
Feels like every year this rivalry somehow gets better and tops the year prior. Franchuk for Mitterway. High screen set by Kovacevic. Tully, great pass to Kovacevic. Second time, it was Tully on the receiving end last time. This time he dishes it off to Kovacevic. Served on a silver platter. Put some Michelin stars on it, would you, Tully?
Absolutely. It's good to see them mixing and matching with their offense.
Alex Golden's dump pass, no good. Leahy for Tully in transition. Hanks can't hit. Rebound squirts around and out to Regis. For Dylan Kareem. Kareem looking for options. Spins,
nice
wide
pass.
open.
Look at
Great
that.
pass, but it's a wide open miss. Foul called.
I mean, the vision there is just incredible. Kind of fading away. Look, it was Alex Golden there on that. A wonderful pass. I can't believe they couldn't finish that. They'll get a chance on the foul line
that
here, but
has to be a make. Oh, look at the student section behind.
sure Matteo Clementi is right in the thick of it.
You think there's any pressure here for Alex Golden? He just missed a wide open layup, and now he's shooting free throws in this environment. He missed it. Knights loving it. 13-8 the lead remains. Huey Courtney and Robbie Newman, the sophomore, the junior, first subs into the game. They'll replace Mitterway and Tully. Tully, some great minutes. Mitterway, the 3. Ton of good stuff. And now Xavier adds to their shooting depth. A miss on the pair for Gold. A missed layup, 2 missed free throws. Regis another possession, though. Inside Aurora, hook shot, way too strong. Kovacevic the rebound.
It's just been tough tonight for Aurora, and they have to find a way to use the perimeter a little bit more. They've tried that paint offense and hasn't worked for them so far.
Franchuk gives for Leahy. Leahy working left. Here's Franchuk, 13 to shoot. Oh, puts on a move, step back, step through. Not the bucket. He deflected it, but Regis able to control. Connor Garudi, one of the two brothers. Here's Dylan Kareem. Switch on, up high. Kovacevic down low though. That's golden. I don't think it's going to make up quite for what he did last possession, but it'll chip away.
Absolutely.
Back to a 3-point Knights lead.
Just back and forth here. It's been a defensive battle, but certainly high-level basketball.
Leahy had it stripped.
Right as I said that, a bad turnover by the Knights.
Garudi for the bucket. Timeout, Xavier.
And
Regis scores back-to-back possessions,
badly
and they
needed.
cut the lead down to 1. You're listening to Knights basketball streaming live on our YouTube. We'll take a 30-second break. Be right back.
Oh, boy.
5:18 to play here in the second quarter. Courtney joins Franchuk, or rather remains in the backcourt with Franchuk. With just about 3 minutes gone by in this second. It's a 1-point Knights lead, another low-scoring, defensive-minded game for both teams. Newman for Leahy for Franchuk, 17 to shoot. He goes left. Robbie Newman puts on a jab step back to the top. Courtney, here's Franchuk, 10 to shoot. Here's Kovacevic on a bounce pass, it got stolen.
Boy.
Coming this way, Garudi uncontested. Regis has the lead.
Can't have that. You got to keep things clean here, and Regis will capitalize on any momentum they can get.
Oh boy, here's where we start to get into it. Here's Leahy. Open Franchuk in the corner. The Magician rips the strings from
Needed
downtown. 2-point Knights lead.
Back and forth we go.
Garudi again, swinging out to his brother. Connor Garudi couldn't get the running to go. Strong rebound by the sophomore Courtney, the former Black X winner. He shared it with his teammate now on varsity, Lucas Coleman, who's on the bench. And for best freshman basketball player last year, they both got the call up to varsity. Courtney got fouled on his drive and take, so he'll go to the line to shoot a pick. And he sinks it.
Yep.
Unfazed, midway back into the game.
Xavier mixing and matching quite a bit here. First time big Serbs coming out, and we'll see what, maybe if they're going for a little bit more offense, I think, now with Courtney and Midway in the game.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because
Yeah.
Regis has their big out, so it makes sense if Xavier matches that.
Yeah.
Rest them at the same time. 18-14, lead stretched right back out, to 4. Here's Dylan Kareem for Connor Garudi. Good defense by Robbie Newman. Connor looking for his brother. Has him. Caleb, swing it. Cross court. Golden. Alex Golden against Courtney. Golden traveled! There's a lot of rolling fists across
Crowd
the way.
letting them know for sure, Josh. And
100% the right call.
yep.
3:40 to play in the opening half. Here's
Regis
Newman.
Sticking with man here. We'll see what.
Franchuk, Courtney going left. at the free throw line. Swing it to the corner. Frenchak back out for Leahy. Leahy works right, puts it on the deck. Leahy fade away. Not that time. Tracks down his own miss though. Out for Mitterway with a fresh shot clock. Mitterway, here's Newman, thought about a three. Pulls it back for Frenchak, who resets the offense. 25 to shoot, 3 to play in the second. It's Courtney now. Timmy Leahy. Cross court. Courtney looking for options. Inside. Frenchak. Up and under. That is a disgusting move.
That's just the physicality, the tenacity there, and then a wonderful drive right to the paint. That's what Xavier have been looking to establish all game long, and they get it going.
Across the way for Connor Garudi. Here's Caleb for Connor. Good job by Newman recovering defensively, and Connor draws the foul to go to the line for 2. Good job by the Knights, though, to go back up 3.
Yep. They're just kind of settling this one down. I think a stoppage certainly needed for Regis here. And
2 free throws at the wrong end for Regis. First one, no good. It just keeps happening. It's like the wall. The Clippers do the wall. They just have rows of fan sections right behind the basket. As far as the eye can see, and this is what it's built for, some free throws. Let's see if the Knights can force another miss. They do. Oh, it's comical. Xavier ball. They really should have.
Wonder if he can see the other student section out of the corner of his eye.
That's a tough angle. Well, geometry's not my favorite. That's a tough angle, though. Maybe when they're really bouncing. Frenchak will take it up 6, 2.5 to play in the second. Leahy for Newman, inside, foul called.
Shot it anyway.
Inbound for Frenchak off the out-of-bounds call. Inside immediately to Mitterway. Knocked out of bounds. Refs unsure. And they'll keep it here with Xavier. 2:20 to play in the second.
You'd like to see the Knights add to their lead here a little bit, going to the half on a strong note. We'll see what they kind of come up with here. Maybe a set play or two.
Yep. Open look. Courtney. They're going to call a travel. Tough call, but they've been doing it both ways.
Debatable,
it's understandable.
Yeah. Regis right there to tell him, though. So.
Don't worry, when the refs make a call, there's not just going to be one ref telling you about it. You'll have about either 150 dark red or pure white. Dylan Kareem's step back couldn't go.
Yeah,
Garidi foul called on Newman on a tug. 2:01 to play in the second. That's a tough place to be inbounding from as well.
Yep. Let's not talk about Regis and their inbounds today.
Oh, the freshman game was a very, very sloppy game all around from both sides, both coaches. 2:01, refs waiting for a sub at the scores table, I'm guessing, or something. I think at this point, Coach McGrain's just going to call timeout. They need something cleaned up on the court. It's a foot operation. I was told Coach McGrain's wearing his unique Marquette University Nikes, and they're doing good work.
Putting them to work, I was about to say, yeah.
I don't know what the most efficient floor clean is. We have another stoppage. I don't know what the most efficient floor cleaning shoe is, but if it's the Marquettes, we got a man.
We've seen it all tonight, Josh. It's just everything.
Jack Tully will grab Robbie Newman. Great defender. Knights want to keep it a 6+ lead heading into the half.
Absolutely.
That's the reason for the Tully switch.
Yeah, I think you're totally right about that one, Josh. And for Regis, obviously not much established offensively, so good reason to believe that Xavier can, in fact, keep it 6 or more.
Bounce pass for the big man, Aurora. Kareem calls out a play, waves off any screeners. Picks up a screen this time. A deep one.
Boy.
Kareem off the iron, no good. Tully at the deck. Courtney, nice job to throw it off a lay. out of bounds. Good
Yeah.
job by Courtney walking the tightrope.
Regis had more time there. I'm not sure if they could have tried to work the perimeter and point a little bit more, but kind of setting that one from almost a logo, it looked like, off of his back foot. Maybe not the smartest shot to have taken.
Kareem's done that a couple of times. Let's just say he's not afraid to shoot. Hasn't made one of those yet.
Hasn't stopped him.
Timmy Leahy, not that time on the triple. Rebound grabbed by Kareem. Here he goes, and he's a big runner in transition as well. Crossover, tween, free throw line jumper. Just not hitting him right now. Courtney battling for the rebound, is going to earn a jump ball. Nice job by, or rather that's Petey Franchuk, the senior. Courtney was also in there.
Yeah.
Franchuk comes away with it. It will be Regis' ball. Lucas Coleman, the sophomore, the great three-point shooter, into the game for the first time.
Yeah.
Crowd will give him a hand. He'll replace fellow sophomore Huey Courtney.
Maybe trying to establish a little bit more offense here. 1:20 to go. I mean, I'm sure they'll have to work that perimeter a little bit and maybe get it to Coleman at the top, but we'll see what happens here, Josh.
This has been a fascinating
Absolutely.
3 games. Xavier's won the first 2. Garudi gets it back. Franchuk,
Whoa.
oh my goodness.
What
Home
happened?
run ball. Kovacevic grand slam out of the park. So Franchuk poked it away from behind, way up in the air, and Kovacevic volleyballed it over the net.
Wanted to give one of the fans a souvenir.
Yeah. Second time, the ball's ended up there.
Look at that.
Make it 3. Timmy says no, thank you, and swats it into the stage again.
How many times does that happen tonight where they've gone up for that layup and it's just
From
slammed
behind,
away?
like the sneaky moth you can't get rid of. Kareem left it short. Fight for the rebound. Coleman trying to strip it away. Charlie Brita able to come away with it.
Oh, boy.
Aurora on the ground. Franchuk earns a jump ball. Going the Knights' way.
Wanted to give him the
6-point
gift
lead
there.
holds. What a defensive series, Luke. Talk a little bit about that. That was
Absolutely,
amazing.
Josh. It's just been super physical, super tight. They really haven't allowed anything, and Regis just kind of struggling to move the ball around the perimeter, as you just saw there, folks. That ball on the ground, and a super physical style, exactly the way these Knights have wanted to play tonight, and certainly living up to that expectation.
Xavier has controlled the pace. That's been the biggest
Absolutely.
benefactor for me. Inside, Kovacevic couldn't finish that time.
Exactly what they said they needed to do. Set the tempo early on in front of some of these home fans.
Yep, inside, Garudi, nice cut, and he finishes to cut the lead down to 4.
Good vision there.
2-second difference, shot to game clock, 34 to play in the quarter.
Yeah, as you said, they could certainly control the clock here if they wish to.
Tully for 3. Oh,
Never
yeah!
mind.
What's better than controlling the clock? How about controlling the corner? Jack Tully from LIC.
Don't listen to me, folks.
Shot clock is off, 7-point Knights advantage. Kareem having trouble, gets it away to Garudi, 10 to shoot, guarded by Leahy. 7, needs some options. Aurora, outside, Garudi a 3.
Oh.
Can't get it to go. Rebound tapped around, kept alive by Franchuk. Full court, heave
boy.
not close. And that is how the first half comes to an end. A very entertaining 23-16 game. The Knights had a couple of big threes and managed this game well, as we said.
Absolutely.
They dominate the paint, and their fans love it. We'll take a 10-minute break and get right back to you. There's only one half to go in the triple header. Crazy to say it. We got all the action coming right up after this. You can hear it. It is loud on 16 as the second half is underway. Kareem no good for 3, and we're off and running, Luke Cuggy.
I think it's been an impressive atmosphere tonight here. It's hard to describe moments like this sports-wise. It's just almost magical in a sense, the way that the atmosphere is unfolded tonight, the build-up, everything that's come with that.
Amazing. Here's Leahy, catch and shoot right in front of us. No good. Little bit off the mark. Tully fought for the rebound and somehow slides it to Franchuk. Franchuk up, no good. He airballed it. Rebound grabbed by Arjun Aurora, the big man. Regis pushing from right to left in their classic whites with red numbers and lettering. It's Dylan Kareem into the lane. He hits with the left.
Great move there. That's how you establish momentum. Start chipping away here.
Knights in maroon with blue lettering and numbering. Here's Courtney, threw it out of bounds for Midway.
Franchuk called it. There was plenty of contact there. He was held, which is why he couldn't get the ball over to him.
Yeah, that looked like a clear foul that was missed by the officials.
Inexcusable. It just would have been a clear chance at a layup, but he was held.
Here's Garudi, or rather Dylan Kareem. He's doing the ball handling right now. There's Garudi. He traveled with it though.
Crowd loves that for sure.
Wow, it has been an exciting 2.5 games so far. Freshmen winning at the horn. JV come back from down 10 to win by 9, or 6 rather, but it was 9 most of the time. How does Varsity finish this? Good backdoor cut by Leahy, but Mitterway couldn't get it to him. Here's Tully, right here. In fact, high screen Kovacevic hangs, can't hit. Rebound Alex, outside, Mitterway from deep, he got it partially deflected. Good job, Karudi. That's a tie-up, though, and he'll stay here, Knights ball. Very good effort by Jack Tully to earn another possession. Twice he's done that.
And good movement by Xavier around the perimeter. Just got deflected last second as Midway took that shot here, but good on them to be able to keep it on this end of the floor.
That's all right, it's a 5-point Knights lead. Fred Junkin for Timmy Leahy, who missed it immediately. Had the look. Up for Kareem. Just about 2 gone by in the opening part of the second half. Kareem past Franchuk off the window and toilet bowls around and out. Franchuk getting implored by Coach McGrain to hustle with it up. Open 3, Leahy. He just barely missed it. But a foul's gonna be going the other way on Midway.
Regis trying to establish some momentum here for them. It's about simplifying the game offensively. It's been a defensive battle, and they've done a nice job kind of holding up to par as far as that goes, but what can they establish on some of these set plays here?
Garudi wants to run a set play. A lot of contact and a foul called.
It looks like he went down pretty hard there.
Yeah, that was, looks like 24. Charlie Breida. If you're wondering why, we don't really have a good view of the far left corner here because of the Regis student section that's standing. We'll do our best though, as we always do. Kareem to the near side for Garudi. Here's Aurora. Aurora to the top. Breida.
Trying to establish some paint action here on the Regis Owls.
Yep, they're really trying to, in fact. Forced it into Garudi. Almost traveled it. Leahy knocked it around and into the arms of Franchuk.
Super strong composure from
Xavier
the Knights
coming quickly. Midway Euroing and got it stripped. But that ball is getting out of bounds, or rather saved by the Knights. Up ahead to Midway. Fast action layup with the left.
It's exactly what the Knights look to establish. They have great transition offense. Let's see if they can keep this going.
25-18 with 5 to play in the third. Kareem on Leahy, dumps it off. Here's Aurora, outside. Connor Garudi to his brother Caleb, had it go through his hands. Franchuk tips it away to Kovacevic. Franchuk going with it, quickly ahead. Leahy wide open. No, he missed it again. Rebound, fought for, stays here, Knights ball. Arjun Aurora can't believe it.
He's incensed.
And they changed it.
Maybe the right call there, Josh.
They changed that.
Yeah.
Refs huddled up, made the executive decision, and the explanation to Coach McGrain that it's going to be Regis ball. 7-point game with 4:40 to play in the third quarter. Regis is in a very interesting season, their varsity team. 9-7 record, 6-2 in division, as that's out of bounds staying here. Regis, they're the second team in the B division, only behind LaSalle, who's a game ahead of them at 10-4 overall.
And you know,
so a win here would be huge.
And you mentioned the 9-6 start. They actually got out to a 4-1 start, so certainly even more inconsistent as of late have the Regis Owls been. So certainly a win would feel good for them tonight, I'm sure.
And then after they won 4 of 5, they lost 3 in a row, then they won 3 in a row. You really never know with this team.
Absolutely, and I could say the same for really the Knights on any given night here, but
it's a great pass, Leahy behind the back to Minnerway. Whistle blows for a foul.
Yeah, he got the foul. It's just great vision all around there. And
it wasn't even the vision by Leahy, a no-looker. Unless he has eyes in the back of the head. I'm not ruling it out. So yeah, Regis wins, loses 3, wins 3. They went on a Tampa road trip down south. I mean, lucky them, I'm going to be in Tampa right now. Not right now, but on a vacation to Tampa. There they lost 2 of 3, though. Get this. A negative 59-point differential on the road trip across the 3 games. And they won one of them. That's how amazing it is. They've won 2 and 2 since, so a big chance to try and turn things around.
Reminder, audience, this is technically supposed to be a home game for Regis, so anything that happens tonight will put it on their home record stats. And
yeah, their gym just too small to fit this big a crowd, so it's annually played here on 16th Street, but you can see Regis wearing their white home jerseys.
Absolutely.
That's the big significant one. Dylan Kareem puts a move on Franchuk and spins. Back to the top for Aurora, 20 to shoot, 3:40 to play in the quarter. 3, Garuti, no good. Rebound fought for by Franchuk, up ahead, Kovacevic! He missed the showtime dunk! Coach McGrain can't believe it! He tried to jackhammer it home. That's a big miss off the back iron. He's 6'8", but he just couldn't slam that home. Leaner, no good for Regis. It was Miller taking it, follow through, no good. Turley fighting for it, pulls on the ground. Everything going everywhere. It's I don't know what the call is. A block on the floor. Fouls
looks like
on the
there
floor.
was some contact behind the play as well, and quite confusing here. What are we?
And Kovacevic can't believe it either.
He's in some discomfort, it looks like, as well.
He's
okay.
Doubled over.
Huey Courtney coming into the game in a short minute.
So that's a lot of contact to draw for Kovacevic, just for the foul, not even before.
Maybe just to get him a breather here even. I'm not sure if that's.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
For Courtney, I think that's a good call. Franchuk will inbound. It's hard to hear
anything.
Your own mouth. Here's Mitterway. And Franchuk figures out the play and works left. 3 to play in the third. Franchuk lines it up from 3. The magician! That's a magic mountain from downtown. 11-point lead. Regis fans are loud, but they need some offense more than some noise.
Trying to will their team back, and you get it for sure.
Watson draws the contact. Continue, Luke.
Yeah, just to say, I mean, the crowd has played a big factor in this one tonight, but execution is probably where it's going to lie for this Regis team. They really haven't controlled the bulk of possession here, and got to start chipping away at some point, and relatively soon. Only 2:37 to go here in the third quarter.
We've heard their crowd. We don't need to know what more it can do. The question is, when does the basketball come into play, as Andrew Watson misses the first free throw, so it's still an 11-point lead. Good minutes from Jack Tully as he comes to take a seat right next to the coaches. Watson gonna miss a pair, that's bad. And what's the call? A lane violation, I believe. Keeps it here, Regis ball. right, Regis ball. Watson gets it in. Here's Teddy Millard.
Wonder if Regis tries a perimeter approach now. The paint has not worked for him tonight.
Good defense by Newman. Stifling. Has to get rid of it for Millard, who goes right, jumps with it, and turned it over. Leahy in transition. Leahy to midway. Can't get it to go. Newman fighting hard, but Regis comes out of the pack. 4-on-2 break, but he lost it. Steal Robbie Newman. Newman!
I mean, that's incredible.
Offensive foul. Charge was drawn.
Did you see the bounce that ball took? He tried to dribble it. It kicked off of his foot and turned the other way for a Xavier ball. And offensive foul, as you said, Josh, but crazy bounces there. We haven't seen too many of those tonight.
Woo, it is cranked up. I know they're renovating the AC in here sometime. There's like a energy meter that seems to be like broken. It's just there's too much to fix it. There's just so much energy, and I love it. 11-point Knights lead with 2 to play in the third. I don't think you can ask for much better high school basketball atmosphere. We've said it all night, but it's so true as Garudi makes it count for 2. 9-point game.
At some point, these shots got to fall for Regis. 9-point deficit right now.
You know what? I'm thinking back to it. I think if Kovacevic had hit that dunk, this place would have had the roof torn off of it. Regis has been able to bounce back a little bit, though. They can cut the lead all the way down to 6 with a made 3.
Big 3 had to be had here at some point for Regis.
Yep. Kareem, he's trying it. He's getting it. Dylan Kareem, right on target. And it's a little bit of emotion after the fact. Here's Leahy. Xavier desperately needs a response. Tully had it tipped away. Minute to play in the third. Again, Regis. It was 11. Now it's 6.
Talk about momentum swing. Certainly playing a factor here right now, Josh.
Kareem is feeling it. Whips it out for Garudi. Or rather, that's Mullen. Outside, Kareem. A deep one. Oh, he airballed that one, and it's out of bounds. Knights ball. Well, he made the first one. Had good reason to think he was confident. Pulled up and hit the maroon on the baseline.
We'll pretend it was a pass, Josh. Just trying to get it down low to his guy.
Well, if it was a pass, I think I can confidently say we're not going to add a tally to the assist column. This is the same play they ran last time that led to a Tully turnover. See what he can do with it here. Picks up a high screen, finds the cutting French hawk in the corner. Courtney sidestepping 3. Not this time. Kovacevic can't grab the rebound. 27 to play in the quarter. Shot clock is off. Xavier cannot foul. Bounce pass inside. Aurora running layup is good. It's down to 4.
4-point game here.
Knights can hold for the last shot. 10 to play in the quarter. French hawk 3. Not this time. Leahy can't grab the rebound. Yeah, before that, there's a travel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Double hot step on Dylan Kareem. That actually sets up the Knights that have time to drop a play. So terrible, terrible basketball by him.
Kind of just took it through.
Yeah, he's did 3 hop steps. And plus he had time to bring it closer, so just generally not a good play.
See what the Knights have kind of drawn up here, but won't have much time to get this off after the first pass on the inbound.
Refs are huddling up.
I'd say Regis play this rather aggressive. You're kind of nothing to lose. If they get the shot off, you know you failed anyway.
You can't foul. I mean, you could actually.
Obviously not.
No. They have fouls to give, actually. That actually might be what they do. You're right. I think they are going to be aggressive. Up top. Tully threw it away. McGrain can't believe it. Third quarter, or rather, Courtney threw it away. Third quarter comes to an end. It is a 4-point game. 29 to 25. We're getting down to the good stuff. You're listening to Xavier Knights basketball streaming live on our YouTube channel. 8 minutes to decide the varsity game. That entire break was spent for warring chants between the two sides. The two basketball teams have warred all night long, but it comes down to this, Luke Huggy. Final 8 minutes. The fourth quarter is underway in the varsity game. It's Regis in the arms of Aurora, moving left slowly, giving it off to Garudi. Garudi lost the handle for the time being. Switch on Kovacevic, way long. Rebound Courtney, and he's running with it. Courtney slows it down for Tully, who gives to Franchuk at the top.
Exactly what the Knights need to do here. Just settle things down. Try to work this perimeter.
They need a score. They went cold at the end of the third. Meanwhile, Regis started to heat up.
Good move.
Leahy left it short.
Oh.
But it's tapped out of bounds by Regis. Silly mistake.
That's a mistake you just cannot have. And no one around him, and he just kind of tried to corral it to himself.
Yeah. Aurora tipping it to nobody.
I think we've seen it all tonight, Josh.
We have Franchuk
good move.
open, good cut. Leahy has it, 6-point Knights lead, and it went out of bounds. Another mistake. Oh my goodness, it went right off the foot of Dylan. He didn't know the inbounds was coming, and it's Knights ball.
Wow, this is
just when you thought we've seen it all. Time out, Regis.
Wow.
Wow, it is loud on the Knights sideline.
Listen to that Xavier crowd. They are just, and you can hear a pin drop over here right now.
Woo! The energy is turned up. Two silly inbounds mistakes for Regis. Going back to what we said earlier. It went from as loud as it can get at the start of the fourth. Regis was at a run to that. I don't have any adjectives to describe that.
Momentum shifts the name of the game tonight, and certainly back and forth, and that's been the common theme in every single game. And who's going to come out on the other side of it is really the key question that we face here as the last 3 minutes of this game go down. We're sure to be in for a good one.
Just a moment to breathe and not time out. So much is happening. Knights will get the ball. Baseline out of bounds. They just set up a great play for Leahy. They get it to him again. Here's Courtney on the near wing. Courtney hands to Franchuk, moving right to left. Guarded closely by Dylan Kareem. Courtney out for Tully. Tully, here's Leahy. Leahy working left. Outside, he got pushed.
They had four guys on him, it looked like there. They're just all out in the box right now, letting them have that perimeter to themselves, or Regis right now.
And the three by Kovacevic doesn't count, but you can see he's not afraid to shoot it.
Absolutely not.
Franchuk is going to have to inbound again.
None of these guys are afraid to shoot. It's just impressive to watch.
Leahy has it outside. Courtney puts on a jab step. Under 7 to play in the fourth quarter. It's a 6-point Knights lead. They're trying to expand it. This would be a big Xavier possession. And a foul called on the inside. That's the second Regis foul in 20 seconds. And they're only 3 fouls away from the bonus. You can't do that when you're losing, Luke, to put it simply, because then if you're losing and you need a foul, it's automatic free throws.
Yep, it's just a little bit too sloppy for my liking right now for Regis in a game in which they haven't controlled any tempo. You got to make sure you're playing mistake-free basketball, as you said, Josh, and really not the case for them.
That has not been it the last minute. Kovacevic inside on Aurora. Bounce pass for Leahy. Leahy spins, baseline, got it with the left.
Oh.
Beautifully done. He takes a tumble, but it doesn't matter.
Gets right back up.
33-25, 6.5 to play in the fourth. Golden, what's the call here? It's going to be a foul against the Knights. They call it on Leahy. His third personal.
Travis Minerway chance.
Courtney will take a seat as Regis inbounds into the backcourt. Trailing by 8. Kareem lost the handle. Oh, that's a late whistle and a bailout at that to keep it here. Regis commits 2 bad fouls on that end. Xavier matches the same. Both teams sitting at 2 personals. We might be getting some bonus free throws here early. Look at Mr. Matthews. He's efficient on the floor mop. Got to make sure he does it before the Knights get the ball back. There he is, efficient, in and out, perfectly done. On the far wing, good defense by Leahy. Aurora against Kovacevic, left it short. Rebound, Kovacevic. It is pretty silent here on this Regis sideline. Here's Tully. The air has been sucked out of this part of the arena. It's got shifted all the way over there. Knights trying to extend the lead back to double digits. Midaway for Tully. That's a long three, Franchuk. Can't get it to go. Almost, you're right. Rebound, that feels like a big miss for Regis. Here's Kareem, working right, flying through everybody and pulling up over Kovacevic.
Wow. That's a huge three, and just a chance to get back in it. They needed something, a spark of some sorts, and way to have it there.
Lead back down to 5.
Crowd alive once again.
Franchuk thought about trying it over Kareem. Thinks better of it. Here's Tully. Tully works right. Leaves for Franchuk. 17 to shoot. 5 to play in the fourth. Franchuk goes in, swings it. Kovacevic a corner three. You betcha! The big serve in the big moment.
And sent off the number 3 to the Regis crowd there. He was feeling it.
Regis with 4:49 to play. A massive 3 from the massive man.
I mean, just incredible. And the atmosphere back and forth, if you can listen to this crowd right now.
That was amazing. Kovacevic in the biggest moment of his life hits the 3, extends the lead back to 6 with 45 seconds left. We'll take a quick break. Boy, do we need a sip of water right here on the Xavier Knights Radio Network. I like those shoes too, Timmy Leahy. Coming out in his purple popping, I don't know what they are, but they look cool. They look kind of like the nether portal, and I was never a big Minecraft guy, but
Neither was I, Josh. Neither was I.
it kind of looks like that. Partial deflection, Midaway gets called for a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Regis with 4:39 to play. Maybe a little bit too light for the portal.
Yeah.
We'll see. 2 at the line for Aurora. Arjun, he's probably thankful he's not shooting on this end, let's be real. Just looking at a blank wall behind him, it doesn't matter, it's a miss anyways.
I think they let him know about it plenty.
They do, but I mean, let's put it this way, I wouldn't want to shoot a free throw into the student section on the stage. Arjun misses a pair, rebound, Midaway, that's big.
Huge misses, obviously, as you said there, Josh.
They're counting his free throws, by the way. Newman had it deflected out of bounds.
0 for 8 if you didn't catch that on the broadcast there. And
I don't know, I can't confirm nor deny. I do not have that information in front of me. With 4:22 to play in the game, Franchuk pulls up, can't hit. Newman can't snag the board either.
they wanted to stretch that out, Regis did, and slowing things down, maybe not the way they want to play right now at all.
It's Garudi at the top for Aurora. Halfway through the fourth quarter, 4 minutes to play. Inside, that ball swatted away out of bounds. No foul, Regis wanted one. It was not. 3:59 to play, 17 to shoot for the Owls. Quick inbounds, taken to the outside. Now shovel passed in and a foul called. It was Alex Golden, only 2 first-half points and had that terrible series over here, who is going to go to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, it's just 2 consecutive, and really that was the difference. I think Xavier capitalized on both of those awful Regis turnovers and certainly playing its part as an 8-point lead for Xavier here heading into the final 4 minutes, halfway through the fourth.
Lucas Coleman to the scorer's table. That's a weird free throw for him, and it's a miss.
Just not hitting them tonight, they are.
No. Golden goes all the way down. The ball almost hits the court, and he just springs back up like it's Groundhog Day. Let's see him do it again. Finally, they hit a free throw. And a Bronx cheer is up from the student section on the stage. Here's Franchot going right. Good cut by Newman, but he couldn't get it to him. Coleman inside. Good cut, Franchot. Franchot under the basket and put it up. Crazy that there's not a jump ball called there. There wasn't. Garudi gives it for Dylan. That's a long three, and he hits it. That's a
Plenty
big
of
one.
time as well in this one. 3.5 only down by 4.
Dylan Kareem. Regis is right back in it. That's a big shot,
Oh,
and it's
no.
a giveaway. Stolen away by Garudi. Gets the bucket over Newman. 2-point game. Timeout,
feeling it.
Xavier.
Screaming to himself there, and
Regis is right back in it. It's a dominant stretch. The momentum has shifted with 3 to play in the game. We'll take a break and come right back. Woo! It's getting hot. Never heard that one before, but the ABCs are up from the crowd.
not sure what they're even going for there. It's just
I know what the Knights are going for. A win. Up 2 with 3 to play in the fourth. Newman.
aggressive defense here from Regis right now.
Yep, they're closing out on everything. Not looking for any open shots. Here's Franchuk on the V of Xavier on the far court. Good pass, Leahy. Franchuk has 8 to shoot. He's trapped in the corner, puts up a 3, and gets fouled. He's going to the line to shoot 3 times. Good job drawing the contact, and staying down on the floor is Arjun Aurora in some pain.
Oh no. He's been feeling it tonight. There's been parts where, just gone through some contact, and hope he's all right here. This does not, oh, he's getting up.
Head coach of the Owls is Kevin Cullen out to check on him
Yeah, he's
in his
coming out.
25th season. And yes, Arjun's coming out, replaced by Charlie Britta.
Yeah, just trying to get some
Or rather,
physicality in our Regis.
Thomas Mullen is out. Franchuk will inbound. 2:41 to play. It's in for Midaway with a fresh shot clock off the foul. That was the 3rd team foul of the period for Regis. Xavier has 4 on him. Leahy looking for options. Serve, Midaway, that's a 3. Oh, it rolled around and out. I thought it was home, it wasn't. Garudi, or rather Dylan attacking. Kareem.
Oh, he tried to force that there. He had a chance to maybe reset things at the top, and he went for the
Whistle blows to hold play. All right, Luke, let's set the stage. Timeout called with 2:13, a very low-scoring game in the fourth quarter. Less than 80 points combined between these two teams. But what is the key to happen going into this?
It's a cliche here, Josh, but keeping things simple for both sides, I think, is the name of the game. Regis have to continue to play their strong defensive style.
Yep.
And Xavier have to find a way to kind of corral some of the momentum back. They were really dominating possession, and it felt like the game for a while, and they don't have that going for themselves right now. So we'll see how they kind of adjust what they talked about in the timeout and how they finish this one up here.
Regis has really trimmed it in this fourth quarter.
Absolutely.
It's been a great period for them. Newman will inbound. Gets it into Franchise in the backcourt. 2:10 to play now in the game. Gives it to Kovacevic at the free throw line. Right back, Franchise, that's a three. That's sky! Franchise rips it home!
Absolutely.
That's a deep one to make it a 5-point game!
Absolutely huge.
Huge! Garuti looking for options. Watson, pass inside, no! Rebound, Leahy gets it to Franchise, who gets it beyond half court.
Now
Huge bucket, huge stop.
Settle
Regis is
things
running
down
out of
here,
time.
Josh. Don't force anything. Try to control as much of the clock as you can.
Yep, clock's your friend. Chew it up. Franchise drives
Good
inside.
drive.
Kovacevic left it short. Got his own miss, but then he lost it. Looking for a foul.
Good movement there.
Garuti defended by Newman. To his brother. Here's Caleb. To the outside. Alex Golden. Bounce pass. Aurora back to the game off injury. Aurora denied. Out of bounds. Kovacevic says no again.
Exactly what we talked about, Josh. Just keeping things simple defensively, and it's worked all night for Xavier. Why change the program? Stick with it, and that's how it's been for them tonight.
Dylan Kareem back into the game. I don't need to tell you it. The Regis fans will tell you it. Golden's got to get it in. He can. Foul called on Garuti. 2 free throws. Not a terrible foul by Newman.
No, not at all there.
Garuti certainly had a chance for an easy layup.
You'd certainly rather see the opportunity for them to shoot two rather than have that automatic two. Looked like he would have gotten it there if not for the foul.
Garuti two at the line. This is a big one. Silence. No noise. Noise wins.
Yeah. Not to be greedy there, but he would have needed to. This is would have been big to have both, make it a one-possession game, going back the other way.
Right.
But
that would have made it 39-36 had he made it. Instead, he makes the second one. 50% from the line, a 4-point game with 1:07 to play. Franchise takes his time. Knights trying to get a big bucket here of any type to cushion the lead. And they're trying to eat up clock while doing so. Good pass. Leahy underneath. The reverse layup is good. There is shock on the Regis sideline. Timeout Owls with 54.0 to play.
Wow. Just exactly how you drew it up, Josh. Getting a quick bucket. They establish momentum, and now it's really the pressure's on Regis, down by 6.
It is a party on 16th. Xavier Varsity looking for the sweep for the second year in a row, trying to make it 6-0 in their last 6 meetings. And a talk it over chant is up. That's exactly what Regis will try to do. Down 6 with less than a minute to go, Luke. They need offense and they need it fast.
Absolutely, and they need to just quickly transition. It's obviously not the game that they're comfortable with, but they don't have much of a choice here now. Xavier knows how they want to play, just keeping things simple, disciplined here. You don't need to overthink in the last few minutes. Let's see how this one ends tonight, Josh. Can't wait for the ending.
It's been a defensive battle all game. When they needed to, they scored. It was Franchise at the top of the key. It was Leahy on a beautiful reverse layup.
And it really perfectly encapsulates how all 3 games have gone tonight. Physical defensive battles that have had really fun finishes for us. Let's see what Regis come up with.
This game is far from over, though. 54.0. It's still only a 2-possession game, but they need to start hitting threes for the Owls.
Certainly think that they have drawn up some sort of set play here. We'll see what Regis have conjured up.
It's Garuti, who doesn't look like he has any care to hurry up. Works left. It's Kareem. He's hit a couple big threes. Good defense by Newman, not let him get anything. Kareem inside, just don't foul in the interior or draw a jump ball if you're Travis Mitterway. Possession
Impressive
arrow is Xavier ball!
Just-
And that'll just about do it with 36.2. Mitterway hits the deck and earns it back.
Just not really sure what Regis were up to there. They were trying to drive to the paint down by 6 when you need a 3 in the worst way possible. And they were trying to go cut it to 4. It's a confusing decision, but
Hail Mary pass. Newman has the touchdown for 2, and that will do it. The Knights are going to sweep the Regis
Absolutely.
triple header.
just super sharp defensively when they needed to close it out.
And one opportunity at the line for Dylan Kareem, but it's likely too little too late.
Probably here, Josh, but just maybe try to make the score look a little bit better.
Yep. A little bit of a heart attack, a scare on the Knights bench, but it looks like they're going to hold on.
And just stuck with the program tonight was the name of the game, and
Yep.
that's what they've done. And impressive stuff, and they're going to sweep this triple header, it seems.
Kareem's free throw is good to cut it down to 5. Still not over. Xavier's got to get it in.
Thinking about a
Midway
foul,
can
yeah.
to Franchuk, who's a great free throw shooter. But no doubt we'll hear some noise from behind us. It's been that
Absolutely.
way all night. Or rather, it'll be side out of bounds. It's only the 4th team foul against Regis, so not free throws yet. Xavier the opportunity to let the time tick down a little bit more. 23.1 shot clock is still off.
If you could even get 5 to 7 seconds of clock on here, would really effectively
Regis
do
has
it.
Regis has to foul before that. They
Yeah.
do with Kareem. Takes 1 or so seconds off. 21.4. That's 5. Both teams now in the bonus. And free throws for Franchuk. This is the guy you want at the line.
Absolutely, Josh. You said he's a magician overall, but certainly at the free throw line, he provides an awful lot for this Xavier team. And let's see what he does here. 2 would,
Franchuk a big 2 at the line.
two
If he
would
makes,
sink it.
Yep. If he makes these 2, it becomes a 3-possession game. Franchuk trying to focus between the warring chants. Hits the first.
Cool, common collective there. And just one more to seal the
100%.
deal.
Put that final nail in the coffin. Can the magician hammer it home? He's got it! 45 to 38, and the coats are being put on.
Yep.
Regis, Kareem, this one's just for fun. He's off. Mitterway and Kovacevic combine to collect. Franchuk is fouled, and that will all but do it with 11.2. Standing ovation for the Xavier Knights on 16. Two more at the line for Petey Franchuk, who just hit a pair.
I think the crowd speaks for itself, folks.
Free throws money. He goes through his routine more than a dozen times before every game, and that's why to hit free throws in this clutch of a moment. Franchuk gives the Knights a 47-38 lead. 11 seconds to play. Half court heave is way off the mark, and one final air ball chant will wrap it up. It was a great day for basketball on our way in. Xavier swept last year, and they're going to do the same this year. Franchuk will do it again for the second year in a row. The Knights go tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row, and sweep the Regis triple header.
Impressive stuff today. Just a simple winning formula they had in all 3 games, a defense-first style, and close it out late when it matters the most. What an atmosphere today. What a job by the Xavier Knights this afternoon.
The Knights ride through on 16th Street and defend the throne versus the Owls. They send Regis home packing, and that will do it. He's Luke Cuggy. I'm Josh Williver. On behalf of the Xavier basketball and the entire athletics department, we want to thank you all for tuning in tonight.
Thanks for tuning in tonight, folks.
We hope you enjoyed your Friday night, and we hope you enjoyed a Knights win. Good night, everybody. Xavier sweeps the Regis triple header.